And so, one of the things that I was very fortunate to receive for my birthday is a new telephone. My partner was very kind in procuring for me a new OnePlus phone. It's a OnePlus 12. Before that, I used to have a OnePlus 9, so I skipped, I guess, 3 generations of OnePlus life, which is nice and dandy. It's a nice phone. I happen to decorate it with a pink case, and I think I'm set, more or less. And as you know, one of the things that comes about whenever you purchase a new phone is it's got more cameras, right? At this point, this is 4 cameras. I thought that you needed one in the front, one in the back, but apparently we need 4. Which is nice enough. I don't disagree with the idea of giving you a little more versatility, a little more quality with the types of pictures that you take. But one of the things that became painfully obvious to me the last few times that I've tried to take a picture with it using the front-facing camera is that it is very good. You might be wondering, well, why is that the subject of this cold open ales? And what it is that it very much accentuates some of the imperfections on my face with the pores and the wrinkles and the discolorations and this and that. And I wonder, well, this is the feature that we're headed with. And of course, the immediate thought becomes maybe I need to find a filter to move back to a slightly more smoother resolution where some of these imperfections are not so painfully apparent. And hello and welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I am your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of in execution, the no throne Cicerone. And good to see you, very happy to have you back. It is Friday. It is a nice Friday. Here's hoping that you are enjoying yourself, maybe preparing for the holidays, or at the very least the weekend. What are you doing this weekend? I would certainly love to know. Today we're back in the Retro Rathskeller corner, at least for right now. We're starting out with Final Fantasy VIII, which is a game that we haven't touched for, I want to say, maybe like a month and a half. And the main idea behind that was of course just trying to rotate between retro games. Before this, I was playing Donkey Kong Country 3 on this particular block, but you know, I was very close to being on the verge of burning out, so it is a good time to just switch over for now, and it's okay, and it's fine and dandy. I do like my Final Fantasy VIII. It's a slightly heavier game to get into, so there might be some instances where I'm trying to remember exactly what I did. But we'll get there. I promise we will get there at some point. Before we get into the mayhem of it all, of course, we have to talk about what exactly is on tap today. And of course, we've got it right here. This one is from our friends at Blue Oak Brewing. This one is a la piña. And if you know anything about Spanish, or just Spanish, that means to the pineapple. It's basically a pineapple ale. It is a sour ale with pineapple and coconut, which are 2 of my favorite tropical fruit flavors. But you might be wondering to yourself, what exactly is a sour ale? Ales. What is the mystery behind this sour flavor? I don't like Smuckers. I don't like things that make me pucker up my lips. Why should I drink this? Well, the way that I like to think about it is that first, be a little more open-minded, but second, there's 3 main types of flavors when it comes to beer, right? There's the sweetness. That one comes from the malts. That one comes from your grains, your wheats, your oatmeals, your barleys. Then you've got the bitters. And those, of course, come from hops, different types of hops. And if I was a hops connoisseur, I would certainly let you know which ones they are. And then there's the tartness, and that one's a little more complex. That's actually, the tart compounds are actually created from microorganisms in your beer. Traditionally, they were made by wild yeast, and it is an old tradition in Belgium where you would ferment your beers out in the open, out in the rustic fields, and you would let this yeast colonize your beer and give it this very nice sour character. That specific strain of yeast was Brettanomyces, otherwise known as Brett. And generally, when you make a beer with that, you get relatively complex sour flavors, a melange of notes. I want to say that they coalesce well with the Belgian malts and the Belgian spices. So those are known as traditional sours. Of course, these days you can't necessarily go to every heart of the city and find rustic wild yeast out in the open. You'll probably just contaminate your beer. So instead, what modern craft brewers do, most of them at this point, is they do a process known as kettle souring. And kettle souring actually depends on bacteria. It's actually lactobacillus, which are the same friends that create yogurt and cheese and all that good stuff. So yeah, they are allied bacteria. But yeah, I feel like I'm sure that somebody that specializes in tasting sour kettle sours can tell you it's slightly better, but I do find them relatively one note. It is just kind of like a punch of flavor, a punch of tart flavor, which is fine. But the thing is, in order to actually make that a little more compelling, you add some fruit notes to it, which is probably what they did here with Jalapeno over here. It is a sour ale, a kettle sour ale, but of course it was infused with both pineapple and coconut. I can only assume that the chunks of the fruit were probably brought in during the dry fermentation process. But that is enough about what I think on the matter. Let's go ahead and actually see what Untapped has to say on the issue. Let's go over here. And maybe we'll bring up the ales can. Okay, so there's the ales can, but that actually hides away the Untapped thing. So maybe let's put away the ales can for just a second. This is the Untapped screen. So Jalapeno. It almost sounds as if I'm saying jalapeno. It's from Blue Oak Brewing Company, which is here in San Carlos, California. 7.5% alcohol by volume. Juicy tropical sour beer brewed with Hawaiian pineapple and coconut. And of course, the best pineapple and coconut, of course, gotta come from Hawaii. That's just how that is, right? That's how that goes. So yeah, I guess I've had it once before on stream. And that's the Blue Oak logo in case you're ever interested in visiting them. Let's go over here and let's actually go ahead and taste this. And that's a beautiful picture of Selfie, of course. Let's go back over to our internet. Okay, so let's go ahead and open this. And today we've got our nice and fancy Hefeweizen glass that was gifted to us by a friend of the stream, John. John, wherever you are, thanks again for this beautiful gift. Okay, so let's see. Let's go ahead and open this. Here's hoping that it's not ready to burst. You know, sometimes you see a can top and then you wonder whether it's going to effervesce really strongly, really violently, just by looking at the can top, simply because it like juts out a bit more than your standard top. And sometimes you're right, but sometimes it's just incredibly fizzy, as you can see here. So let's go ahead and actually come over here. So first thing I notice is a very strong sour note to it. Very strong in terms of the pineapple. It's kind of like a freshly cut pineapple. Not necessarily ripe, so it's not like a sweet pineapple, but maybe just like a strongly fruity pineapple. Can't really sense coconut just yet. Maybe it's in that creamy note that's found on the nose. Pineapple does tend to be slightly creamier, I find, almost like a vanilla. Famanale, dear viewer, thank you for being here. That is a nice drink. I want to say strongly sour, but nothing too particularly pucker-inducing or something that I would disagree with. It is a very light sweet. I'm not gonna suggest that it is strongly sweet or anything of that character. So if you're adverse to just very strongly like ciders, this is not like a pineapple cider burr. If I'm trying to make myself clear here. Again, the tartness is subdued, very light in body composition, maybe a 2 out of 5 in terms of body composition. This beer is relatively translucent, which suggests to me that it was not filtered. And generally, when you want to add complexity to your beer, you want to make sure that it is not filtered. No strong bittering notes. There's like a slight dry finish at the end, but nothing particularly too powerful. And yeah, kind of just nice, toothsome. You can't, even though it is a 7.5, I think, actually the can says 6.3, so I don't know, maybe the Untapped review is a little out of date, but it is not, it doesn't necessarily feel strongly alcoholic, and of course that I guess depends on how strong you are in tolerating alcohol. But yeah, I kind of like this one. It's nice. I would probably enjoy it a bit more if it was the summertime, but in my neck of the woods, I almost said nook of the woods. In my neck of the woods, it is actually dark and stormy right now. We don't have a winter wonderland. We don't have tropical sunshine. We've got the rain. So maybe it's just the weather that's modulating my interest in here. Let's actually go ahead and rate this beer. 3.5 sounds about. If that was a 3.6, but I can only choose between 3.5 and 3.75. I'm sorry. Let's be conservative. 3.5 is our rating today. I really dislike all of these things that pop up as soon as you choose something. But yeah, that's what we'll be drinking for right now. Like I said, we are playing Final Fantasy VIII. One other thing that I wanted to maybe point out before we start is the fact that we are in the process, or rather, we are participating in the NCA charity event known as Say It Louder, and it is a charity campaign to raise funds for children who have been abused, and the funds go directly to helping out those children and their families and getting them the support that they need. My actual formal event is taking place 1 week from now on this channel. So feel free to donate. Some of the fun things that I'll be doing is I'll be for every $50 that I get, I'll be drinking a hot pepper soda. So if you've ever wanted me to talk about drinking spicy drinks for some reason instead of beers, that is your chance. I also have this giant 1-liter mug, and so for every person that donates any amount of money, I'll go ahead and write your name on it on a sticker and then stick it on the stein. So it'll be kind of fun. I'll be doing a couple of other fun things. Nothing as major as I did back during my 16-bit campaign in 16-bit campaign back in July. That was actually my first charity campaign, so yeah, that one I thought I could have handled it just a little bit better, but I am bringing back some of those rewards and things like that, so I think it'll be nice. I hope to see you there. The link to donate is not there, but hopefully it'll pop up soon. Maybe I can just go ahead and paste it in case anybody's interested. Let me go ahead and copy that link. Campaigns. Okay. Donate link. Let me go ahead and actually paste that here. Let's see. Donation link. Yeah. So that's that. And of course, one last thing. We always have a question of the night. Feel free to ignore it if you so desire. Are you doing anything for the holidays? I actually happen to be going to visit my parents in South Florida. I haven't been there since before the COVID times. So it'll be interesting. It'll be hectic. It'll be about a week, which is as long as I can see my parents without yanking what little hair of mine remains. So that is the question of the night. Feel free to answer it. But with that, let's go back to Final Fantasy VIII. Okay, and there's the ale scam, actually nice. Okay, So let me go ahead and turn on the volume here. And we are running Final Fantasy VIII on the PlayStation 5. This is the remastered version of Final Fantasy VIII. And hopefully you can hear that. Level 27. This makes the most sense. And I might have to lower the volume here. Oh yeah. How is... maybe a little bit less. Ba-da-da-da-da, ba-da-da-da-da. So the reason why I decided to call this stream a SideQuest 64, first of all, it's because I like to make silly puns, but the reason is I finally got the ship, the garden, to actually fly, which means that I finally have access to some side quests that I haven't been able to do since I started the game. So now's the time to do so. If you might recall, I'm actually playing with the Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide, which is the strategy guide for the original game, which is nice fun. It's nice to use some of these analog things. Of course, what are you doing here, buddy? Sorry, Churro, just as soon as I put the player's guide down, as soon as I put my keyboard down, his face was right there. So I was waiting for a pat. Poor boy, he doesn't want to be in the camera today. But yeah, it's nice to be able to do some of this stuff. Let's see, where did I leave off? Does anybody remember? For these such occasions, I actually leave notes for myself, but let's see. Session summaries, campaign follow-up notes, Final Fantasy VIII side quests. It just says side quests, so I guess I have to do side quests. It's in Mystia's realm, which is probably gonna take me quite a amount of time over here. Sorceress and Memorial, Ragnarok. We definitely don't have the Ragnarok just yet. Galbadia Garden, Squall's Battle. What is all this? Searching for Idia's house. Okay, so I think the last thing that we did is we defeated Raijin. Getting the Travia Garden. Okay, so let's see where we are in terms of characters and things like that. Talk to Selphie, walk down the beach. To the orphanage. Okay. So we could go to Travia Garden, but instead what we're gonna do is I'm gonna look up side quests here on this guide. And of course, if I had bookmarked this ahead of time, it would have been a little easier. So what is a side quest available to once Berlam Garden? Let's go to Shumi Village. Yeah, let's find wherever that is. I want to make sure that everybody is properly equipped, though. That's not the way to do it. And I forget what everyone had. I do just have a new GF. And by that I don't mean girlfriend. By that I mean Guardian Force. And so Quetzalcoatl is learning. Elemental Defense J, much like Saber J, but Elemental Defense. I feel like these GFs are actually maxing out pretty quickly, which is nice. Summon Magic. Oh, I guess Siren just learned something. Let's go back to Status Defense J times 2, since we're already so close to learning it. And then Elemental Attack J, which is nice. Diablo's Hit. Carbuncle is HP plus 10%. Okay. Yeah, you definitely want to raise some of the HP for some of these summons, just because, you know, the main thing is while you are waiting to summon them, they essentially become your hit points, and if they get knocked out before they get summoned, then there's no actual point in summoning them other than using them to take a hit. Let's go with recover. Could be good. Takes a lot though. Maybe just magic for now. We could always use more junctions. And Pandemona. I think this is the first time we are using Pandemona. Speed J could be okay. Absorb could be cool. Is there anything that it can refine? Doesn't seem like it. Initiative. Enables action as soon as battle begins. That's kind of cool. But it takes up a whole slot though. I am going to have to say... maybe let's just stick it out with the speed junction. Okay, so everybody's learning something. After we check on GF learning, we should also probably check on Angelo learning. Angelo has already learned everything, so actually it doesn't even matter. Somebody told me that actually Angelo is female. Somebody told me that. I haven't checked, but is that real? Is that a possibility? And now I have the difficult task of making sure that everybody has at least... How many GFs do we have? I guess theoretically right now I can assign 3 to every person. And so the idea is maybe to make sure that the folks that already have 3 abilities don't get the same one. So who are they? Not the 3 originals, of course. Siren. I know it's Diablos. I know it's Carbuncle. Not sure if there was anybody else. Yeah, so ability times 3 is the one that I'm trying to avoid overlapping. Yeah, so as long as I don't make sure that Carbuncle and Diablos are away from one another, I think I'll be okay. And then there's a couple of other things in terms of like compatibility, right? Like Ifrit doesn't want to be next to somebody with Ifrit, Quetzalcoatl, and Leviathan. And I think it's Brothers and Pandemona. I forget. Yeah, so let's see. Who do I junction with who? So Quetzalcoatl, Shiva, and Brothers. We might as well just leave it there. Where's Renoa? Siren, Carbuncle, Pandemona. And who was my third right now? Current third is Zell, Ifrit, Diablos, and Leviathan. I'm going to trust that that is accurate. Just because I don't want to continue wasting everybody's time. Junctions, magic automatically. Let's do strength. And then abilities. So many of them. Vitality, I think, controls like defense. Magic is magic, of course. Do we not have a strength on Squall? That's unfortunate. That's okay though. He's plenty strong as is. Maybe ability should be card. Magic and GF. Let's put draw here and let's put card. Now Zell. We do like Mug. We like having Mug on Zell. And Mad Rush. What is Mad Rush exactly? Haste Berserk. No, I don't think we need to do that. An item, strength plus 40, Mug, and strength bonus. So that's kind of cool. And then for Renoa, she's our magic user here. So magic, GF, and draw. We got magic plus 40, magic bonus, and move find, which is actually really useful because it helps us uncover hidden draw points. So I think we're good. Let me go ahead and save just in case we get our butt kicked all of a sudden. And of course, we're enjoying a delicious a la piña. No, don't exit game. So let's get aboard our ship. And in order to get to Shumi Village, let's see. Visit the sculptor's workshop at the end of the village. Where is this? How do I even get here? During your trip to Shumi Village, you'll be asked to locate 5 stones. Okay, well that's good. It doesn't actually point to me where it is, so I guess we'll just have to find it at... Or actually, let me look up the map here. I think the map in this guide is actually at the beginning of this book. And as you can imagine, part of the reason why I often hesitate to play an RPG on stream is just because of the amount of like menu work and like looking into information is required, and that's not a bad thing necessarily. But at the same time, it's just, you know, it kind of makes it for having dead time during stream. Now it says Shumi Village is actually all the way to the top. Should be around here in jolly old Greenland. So let's make our way over there. I forget how to pilot this thing. Oh, that's going back in. Let's go. Yes. Roger. Yes, we were fine. We were fine. I just wanna move forward. And of course, the difficulty with navigating Garden is that it almost has like tank controls. It's like press a button to move forward, depending on where you are looking. It doesn't make it's not just like a walk and get there sort of thing. And the other difficult thing about it is that we can't make landfall on every single landmass. We actually have to find a beach. And sometimes that can be fairly difficult depending on what landmass you're looking for. The game doesn't actually explicitly show you where you can actually make landing. You kind of just have to stumble upon it. Even though you can actually technically, oh, there we go. Descend from any height, you're not actually allowed to. Is this? This must be it, right? Okay. Of course, it goes directly into battle as opposed to going into the door. Can I draw anything important from this guy? Ooh, Kiraga. Esuna. Dispel. How do I make this thing go fast? Was it this? Yeah. Nice. So we're getting a bunch of dispels over here. Let's completely stock up on dispels before we take this creature out. Ooh. How about some lives? Asanas? Nope. So I guess we're just attacking. Nice, all the dispels over here. And I'm basically just inputting card as an empty command. Might as well just start attacking though, as soon as the second person is ready. I wish that I could hand away the magics that I've stocked in the middle of battle. Or, like, if there was a communal pot of magic, that would be nice too. Okay, no more. And it seems like Renoa has everything as well. So maybe Renoa can safely start attacking. Squall can pretend to card. Oh, and I guess it happened. Lo and behold. Ooh. So Siren learned a new attack. Let's actually see what that is. So it's a new junction, of course. And so, let's see, what else would be useful to learn here? We've been learning a lot. Maybe the summon magic doesn't have a lot more to learn. And let me go ahead and reset that junction. Siren, yes. Ability. Nice. I want to actually see what is the stats that I'm protecting against silence and defense. So lots of stuff that I'm getting protected against. That's nice. So let's go in here. I think this is the Shumi village. I'm not 100%. Okay, hey guys, hey Norgs. Welcome to Shumi Village. If you wish to go to the village, take the front elevator to the bottom level. There are precious spells at this drop point, but you must pay if you wish to draw from it. Do you want to use a drop point? Are you sure? For each draw, we charge 5,000 gil in advance. It's not... What the... Well... Go right ahead. Wait, did I pay? Oh, I said, oh, what the heck? I wonder what happens if I don't pay. Ultima, nice. Ooh, 13 Ultimas. Can I just, is that a one-time fee? Because it's not like I have limitless amounts of money. Or do I? But yeah, that's relatively steep for just a draw. Please have a seat. Okay, everybody, it's okay. We can sit down. Welcome to Shumi Village. You have been special. The elevator will reach the village entrance shortly. It's almost like one of those Disney rides with Star Wars. You know, with the Star Wars, of course. Please exit through the door. And, okay. I think we're good. I wonder if I touch the console again, is it just going to make me go back up? Better not even mess with it. That seemed like a relatively lengthy period of time. And of course, under the snow mass, we've got this very nice location. Let's see, draw points. There's Ultima. There's Farragut, the sculptor's workshop, and Blizzaga outside the elder's house. And there's a Timber Maniacs in the bed. Let's check it out. This music. Na na na. Hello there. Can you see me? Hold on a sec. Oh. Overcome difficulties with effort and ingenuity. That's a Shumi way. So, will you be spending the night? Yeah, sure. Enjoy your stay. A regular old inn. What is this? Pre-rendered backgrounds. I gotta tell you, they've definitely got their charms. Ooh. It's a music box with a Moomba. It's a Moomba music box. That's rich. Dun, dun. Let's go ahead and save since we're here anyways. Save often, folks. Don't trust the autosave. Where's the exit, actually? I guess one thing that I enjoyed... I mean, I guess you kind of needed it, but in Final Fantasy VII, if you could press a button and actually it'll point out to you like your exits and your entrances and maybe other things that you can interact with. Not so in this game, or at least I've forgotten how to activate that. Yeah, I don't want to... Okay, here it is. I wish that these backgrounds would actually tell me, oh hey, by the way, this is your entry points. Hello there. Yeah, yes. It was funny the first time. I'll come back later. Okay, you have to go back. Why would you even stay down there? Is that like your room? Is that where you sleep? Tell me. I want to know. I implore you. So yeah, it seems like a nice and toasty environment. Do they have like an artificial sun maybe? Hello and welcome. Specialist is surprised they let you in. Usually only merchants are permitted to come into our village. This is our negotiation table. This is where we exchange minerals with outside traders. You mine for minerals? Of course. You think we built a village 323 meters underground just for fun? I mean, if I had the resources, I probably would. I don't know about you. Actually, there was a little fun in it. Of course there was. Don't you dare try and trick me that way. By the way, do you want to play cards? You seem to know rules unfamiliar to this region. Let's play a game with Fisherman's Horizons rules and ours. Let's see what those rules are. No, I refuse to spread the chaos of random. Let's see. No, I don't want to play random rules. Why do you do this to me? I know that there's like a proper way to undo that, but it's like it involves me going to the card queen and this and that, and who has the time to do that? It's like more menu work, I feel. Is it like a number of times that I have to say yes and back out? I'm not, like I said, I refuse to play a game with the random rule. Too many valuable cards in tow. What is this place? Can I not go in? Guess not. And another draw point. Look at that. Can I go over there? I just want to go over there, please. The draw point. Let me in. Okay. That was interesting. What an interesting creature. The Moombas. You know, I feel like obviously the mascots for every Final Fantasy #1 chocobos or chocobos. I call them chocobos. I don't know why you would call them chocobos, but everybody in my high school used to call them chocobos. And so chocobos and Moogles, Mogs. But then I feel like for this game, they kind of just put in the Moombas, suggesting that they're like the third creature that is like the mascot. And it is unfortunate that I don't think they've ever been brought back, as far as I know. They're like little lion creatures, and of course, you've got a lot of lion iconography with Final Fantasy VIII. Oh, there's the magazine. Great, I read it. This looks like one of those torture devices that you like put somebody in, and then they get cut up once you close it. What are they called? Like Iron Maidens? That's a silly name. You're an outsider? Most of us here don't have a good impression of the outside world, but Artisan knows there are some good things about it. Once Artisan stopped by a hopelessly foul wasteland and met with a wonderful group of people called Artisans. We have the same souls, the Artisans and the Shumis. Not alone the fact that there are people like them in the outside world makes your world worthy. Since then, the Artisans have had a major influence on my work. Take a look at this, for example. It's a car. Take a look at this, for example. Oh, are you gonna... Okay, keep going. And another. You said that you were an artisan, right? That is a great honor. I never said anything like that. Artisan would like to visit those artisans again someday. You mean like car mechanics? Do you want to play a card game? Yeah, let's do it. Ugh. But yeah, good. These are very nice cars. I'll admit that they're very nice cars. I bet if I had spoken to him, I would not have been able to get that magazine at the beginning. Ooh, can we now actually go to the... Oh, maybe wrong. I wanted to know if I could actually go to the drop point that I saw earlier. Maybe that was a different screen. Never mind. There's a froggy there. Fisherman's Horizon music. Oh, busy, busy, busy. Squall. Looks like Laguna. You know Master Laguna? Well, sort of. This is Laguna Loire. Long ago, a Moomba found this man lying near our village, covered with blood, and carried him to our village. It appeared that he had slipped and fallen off a cliff. We took care of him until his wounds were healed. If you wish to know more about Master Laguna, you should go talk to the Elder. Sculptor insists that you go to speak to him. Sculptor is sure it will please the Elder. So not only do these guys have names according to their professions, but they also speak in the third person. Excellent. For a foreigner, you have a big heart. Sculptor will tell the Moomba guarding the entrance to let you pass. You raise Moombas in this village? Raise? Moomba is one of the many final forms that we Shumis take. Final form. You don't know. Excluding the ones qualified to become elders, all Shumis evolve at a certain stage of our lives. We become what is in our hearts. Often, those who fail to become honorable elders turn into Moombas. The passionate ingenuity in their hearts gives rise to the red hair. It's common knowledge. Sculptor is surprised you didn't know. Why would a different species know this? But isn't it but isn't it inconvenient if you become a beast? Beast? How dare you call them beasts? Yes, the ones who become elders are remarkable people. But what did you call them again? Beasts? Did you not see their noble features, their gem-like eyes revealing innocence, their bright red hair symbolizing passion, their spectacular hair signifying power, their soothing, adorable cries, their mighty hands with incredible strength, their proud postures demanding respect? Everything about them is great. Okay, alright. Man, you and your big mouth. What a impassioned speech. Let's give it to Squall, of course. Anything else in this house? Save points. Anyway, please go see the Elder. Where do you wanna talk, Zell? I kind of like this atmosphere. It's relaxing, you know. It is. It is. I feel like any location that has the Fisherman's Horizon song, it immediately becomes relaxing. But of course, before we move on, how are you doing, Stony? Good to see you. Happy Friday. I don't know if it's Friday where you are, but how have you been? Here's hoping that you are doing well. Stony Classics, of course, is one of our esteemed friends here on stream, and they also happen to stream themselves. Although I don't remember last time I saw you on the. But yes, anybody watching this right now, stop whatever it is you're doing. Don't go drop the mail or buy some bread, even if it's freshly baked. Don't go get some Dunkin' Donuts, but instead follow Stony Classics. They were last playing Rocket Knight Adventures. So that is a 16-bit game. I forget for which console it is, if it's a Super Nintendo or it's a Sega Genesis game. I've often seen it. I thought that the main character is just like a knight, but he also has like a jetpack, right? That's kind of how that is. I'm doing okay. It's Saturday morning and we've got some errands to run. I'm looking forward to the end of the week. Well, good. Here's hoping that it's not too many errands. I know that there's just a lot of things to do at the end of the year. I've got some travel plans myself at the end of next week, and yeah, I don't know that my weekend is going to be anything but packed with just like odds and ends. But yeah, good to see you. Are you enjoying that Rocket Knight? Oh wait, we were just here. No, wait. I wanted to talk to Renoa. Let her know that she made a mistake by calling the Moombas beasts. Let's see, it's a Sega Genesis game. My skills have not diminished too much. Yeah, it's good when you're actually able to retain some of that muscle memory. It's so cozy here. Alright, do you want to play a card game? No, I guess not. How about you? Sculptor. Sure, as long as you don't. Never mind. I feel like if I challenge anybody to a card game here, they'll simply ask me to play a game with the random rule. Let's see, managed to finish it in one sitting. Maybe used a few more lives and credits than I did as a kid. Would you consider it a simple game? I've actually haven't. My goodness, thank you so much for the subscription, Stony. You absolutely didn't have to. Know that I do this as a hobby, so never feel obligated to subscribe, but I very much appreciate you using your Prime subscription on my very silly channel. But yeah, tell me, is Rocket Knight supposed to be like an easier game? I know it's part platforming at least. Not that I intend to play it, but I am sure that it would take me a few times before I actually reached the end. Probably use save states too. Alright, let's go speak with the Elder. This one is on Mr. Bezos. He can afford it. Yeah, I think he can manage. He won't go hungry for a few seconds. But thanks again. That's very kind of you. Alright, where is the village chief? That's a... I think that's a hotel, right? I think the village chief must be where that Moomba was parked. Because of course Moombas are cars. I don't know that I feel like I remember that Shumi people could become Moombas because of the fact that I played this game before. But I've never actually seen that being depicted anywhere. And nothing else in the game actually ever suggests it. Okay, so now we can get the draw point. Let's get it. Some Blizzaga! Sure, let's do it. I don't know that we've made great progress here. I wonder at what point we go into the subject of, oh, by the way, we did destroy one of your people called a NORG. They were being stinky, and we had to take them out. It's like he was going to become the greatest of all Moombas, NORG. And of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Please drink up. Nice. We appreciate you coming forward. Since you have come here, you must know Master Laguna. Thank you for coming. Allow me to talk about Master Laguna for a moment. It was about 17 years ago when we found him injured. You know, I never actually asked about Laguna, but feel free to let me know his entire life story. He was on his way to Estar to save a girl named Alone, who had been abducted by Estar soldiers. He stayed here for a short while until his injuries healed. During his stay, he tried to teach a Moomba how to speak. Why? He told me that he felt sorry for the Moombas because they don't know any words. He said that words are useful and precious. I believe that Moombas don't need to know words because the important things can be communicated without words. Perhaps we don't need words either. Even Master Laguna was not very good with words, and that shows. His communication skills were horrible. But we still understood what he desperately wanted to say, how eager he was to save Alone. His eyes, more than his words, told us this. That's all I have to say. Why are you building a statue of him? You find it strange, yes? I doubt you will understand. We believe that Master Laguna has a special something. That something is the power to attract people. We still don't know what it is, so we decided to build a statue of him. We felt that we may come to understand why Master Laguna is so special by doing this. That bumbling clown. I'd better not say anything. Well, I guess that's nice. Can you tell me about the village in any sort of other significant way? Please excuse my humble abode. I don't know, it looks pretty nice. Do you want to play a card game? How about a card game? And we got an L in about 3 minutes. I refuse. I refuse. Pleased to meet you. They call me attendant. Okay, attendant. They call me protagonist. Please wait. We would like to present you with a gift since you came all this way. But in Shumi, one must work to earn anything. This is our way. I have an idea. Please assist my attendants in the workshop so that I can present you with a gift. Where is it? It is where you saw Master Laguna's statue. We want to finish that statue as soon as possible. Please do it at your convenience, although the sooner the better. He has just like a... He waves his hand, but because it is so long, it's kind of just like... it's kind of like a wave. He waves the wave. That's what that is. So we gotta go to the statue. I guess being a cute creature is also the same as being a highly advanced, developed, evolved creature. So let's go all the way to the statue. Wait, I think it wasn't here. And again, kind of just trying to navigate the pre-rendered background is just a little bit difficult. I'm sure that you can go forward, right? Or did I already pass it? I thought it was all the way at the end. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it was. But yeah, we're gonna go ahead and take a break, folks, simply because I could use a short bio break. What time is it? Need a quick stretchies, but we will be back with some more Final Fantasy VIII on the other side of this. Let me find that statue and then I'll go on break. Come on, can you just let me? Why won't you let me be? This is not the way, folks. I just need to find a map. All right, you know what? While I'm looking this up, let's go on and be right back. So we will be back with more Final Fantasy VIII. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I am Ales, otherwise known as Beer Goggles 21 and Mama Ales baby boy, and we are playing Final Fantasy VIII today, and we are in the Shumi village. We're trying to get a reward and having some difficulty navigating the map over here. Right, and then as I went on break, I realized that the statue is actually indoors, so it's gotta be inside this this place. Right? Yes. Sorry, I'm looking at what exactly did I name this stream? But yeah, it is showing Final Fantasy VIII Remastered. Shall we talk? Oh, and he is offering you that. Wow, that is a great honor. It's rarely given, especially to outsiders. Okay, shall we get to work? What do I have to do? Finish the statue? As you can see, sculpture has a very big responsibility of making this statue. To finish it, sculpture will need to do additional research on several stones. Sculpture would like for you to go get them, so a fetch quest is revealed. Alright. Sculpture needs 5 kinds of stone: shadow, wind, life, stone, water stone, and blue stone. So all the good stones. No rolling stones. We don't know anything about stones. You'll be able to tell by their names, don't worry. When in doubt, examine them carefully. Also, there's a specialist in the village who can help you. Okay, let's start with the blue stone. So, find something blue. Can I get the drop point again, please? Nice. Huh? What? Is it because of the statue? It's so cozy here. Could it be Zell's pants? Okay, so the blue stone, just left of the statue. What? Oh, is it this thing? This stone is blue. Hey, don't tell me this is the blue stone. What? Oh. Sculptor completely forgot. Sculpture already had it. Well, that's 1 down and 4 more to go. Okay, next please go find some windstones. Ugh. It's like, is the windstone actually just right next to the other one? Okay, well let's look for that. Back towards the elevator. Okay, let's go find it. I assume that all the stones are similarly sized. But what do I know? And of course, if anybody is wondering, we are enjoying some delicious jalapeno from Blue Oak, which is a sour ale with pineapple and coconut. It's certainly one of my favorite sour beers from Blue Oak. Not just because I enjoy both pineapple and coconut. To your health. That's wonderful. And I hope nobody can hear the fact that I have a heater running in the back. Like I said, it is rainy. It is a lot more cold than it used to be. And so the Ales and Fails Studios doesn't necessarily have the greatest heating system let alone any heating system. So I needed to set up a portable heater. It's kind of loud, so I set it up far away. Windstones, they might be lying around here somewhere. It's always breezy here. Is it actually just this table? How about here? This looks like one of them. There's a breeze coming from it. I guess this is the windstone. I guess one thing I like about this specific side quest is that basically everything is just in these, it's going to be in these same 3 screens. You don't actually have to go very far. It's not like, you know, the quest for the 7 Dragon Balls where you would have to go through the entirety of the world in order to get your hands on them. Is this it? Yes, that is the windstone. Okay, 3 more to go. Okay, so I have to go someplace where there is life. So that one's a bit different. Maybe like a, what do you call it? Maternity ward. That's a place that's bound to be filled with life. Teeming, even. Teeming. Sorry, just looking at my phone here. Okay. So what's a good place for life? I mean, of course, if I don't find it the first time around, I'll just look it up. Is it that frog stone right there? Frogs are like life. The one, maybe the one next to the house over here. We can't actually reach it, unfortunately. Ooh. Is the giant tree? Is the rock under? Okay. There are stones under the roots. This must be the life stone. So maybe not a maternity ward, but definitely tree roots. That is life. Is this it? Yes, that's the life stone. Only 2 more to go. Next, sculptor needs some shadow stones. Shadow stones, of course, are the types of stones that exist in the shadow realm. Also known as the next dimension. So I guess we have to find a place that has shade. Not throwing some shade, that is. Could it be? I'm going to go over there and try and go for that one again, since it looks like it's in a pretty dark location. But it's not it. Oh, wow. This one at the foot of the tree seems to be in shade, but maybe not the case. Maybe under this table. What's the hint? Shadow stones. Specialist hasn't seen one around here for a while. They're often found where shadows overlap. Well, that's useful. Shadows, huh? And this is, of course, the elevator. more money for doing absolutely nothing, of course. Where shadows overlap. I don't seem to see any shadows here. How about over there? Can't actually go over there, unfortunately. Okay, I'm gonna looking this up. Return to the surface via the elevator. Go down the steps and search to the right in a large shadow that overlaps the shadows cast by the dome. This is where you'll find the ever elusive shadow stone. So clearly not in this underground village. We gotta go back outside. I'll explain on the way. Please have a seat. And of course, this elevator is not the fastest, but at least it is a little bit faster than that Siofra River Well elevator. And of course, if you know that reference, you know Elden Ring. We'll be playing Elden Ring in less than 2 hours. Sorry about that, folks. It's the weak throat as usual. Can I just get the thing? Yeah, why not? I guess you can't actually get to it without paying. Actually, this might be a good time to like hand off some magics. So rearrange. I definitely got a few of just like singles. But I should probably, I guess first of everything, I should probably upgrade some of this magic. It's important not to have magic simply be at the lowest level. Let's see, ability. We want to go with mid magic refinement. We want to get rid of magic that is mid. That is the goal here. But we already have that. Maybe we start with high magic. Oh, we don't have high magic refinement, huh? That's fine. Tool refinement. Let's see if we can refine any magics. Already have 100. It seems like we might have already gone through this exercise. Now we could just turn the middle magics into high magics. Then we'd rolling in the deep. And then selfie. Okay. So then now that we are sure that we have the highest magics for everyone, what we're gonna do is do some magic exchange. Maybe things that I wouldn't need, like low level magic. Cure. Sure, give him all of them. Don't need the low levels. How about selfie? Nice. That should actually open up some space. Anything else that really sticks out? Blizzard. Sure, here you go. Okay. Where is Renoa? Why would I give it to those folks? There we go. So now we've opened up at least a few spots so people can actually draw their stuff. Nice. Okay, so where shadows meet, it's basically a pipe. That's what that is. I don't think you're actually supposed to be able to see it. More stones. Looks like the shadow stone. The shadow, the hedgehog stone. Okay, let's go back and give it to the sculptor artisan. Can we just skip this part, please? Oh, I can just make things faster. Sometimes I forget that you can actually do that. I mainly use the fast function on battles whenever I'm drawing. Whenever I grab my stencil and I start drawing. I implode some chiaroscuro shading and... more draws. I can't wait for the day where I basically have all the spells on everybody. And then I don't have to ever draw again. Never have to draw again. I'll never have to draw again. And yes, please don't tell me that there's better ways to get magic. I know that. But I will not. I will not. Is this it? Yes, that is the shadow stone. Wonderful. Lastly, sculptor needs some water stones. Okay, I will go get said water stone. And there is I know that there's a place where that might be. There's exactly one body of water in this place. Can't imagine that it's too far away. Bum bum bum. Come on, there it goes. You can actually access it just in this particular location, huh? Here's another stone. Hello, Huami Fairy. How are you doing this fine day? Good to see you. Happy Friday. Or whatever the day is where you are right now. Here's hoping that the day is treating you ever so kindly. Not too bad, thanks. Okay, so let's give this gentleman the final stone and be on our merry way. It's Saturday for me. Saturday is a good place to be. I am stuck in the past. I am stuck in my ways. But here's hoping that maybe work is not going too badly. Is this it? No, that is a stone we put by the pond. Lastly, what the... Okay. I didn't know that there was fake stones. How dare you? I was tricked. My prize was stolen from me. Okay, so if it's not the obvious frog stone, I guess they made it very obvious to, hey, just go grab this thing that looks like a water stone. It's probably going to be like some kind of a play on words like, oh yeah, the water stone is actually by the metaphorical water, right? And it's definitely not that stone over there. Is it this thing? Nah, I don't think so. I don't think so. This giant boulder. Under this table, maybe. What's the hint? Everything alright? No, everything is not alright. Why aren't you giving me a hint? You have a cute dog. Yeah, so that's his name is Churro. And the reason why I'm whispering it is because if I say his name out loud, rather than stay on camera, which is his job, he will just come here next to me and beg me for a treat, and that is why I refuse to say his name. But yes, I thank you for suggesting that he is indeed a handsome boy. He is a handsome devil, I like to think. Because okay, let me simply suggest. Let me try and be fair here. I know that I am not a fair person, but let me be fair for once in my life. Churro is good in most aspects. He only goes potty outside. He doesn't destroy things. Very low maintenance. But every single time we step out into the backyard, he will just start barking like crazy no matter what the time of the day is, and it's very disturbing to everyone. So yeah, that is my one grievance with him. He's actually 6 years old. In January he will be turning 7. No, I don't want you to come up from your platform, please. Overcome with difficulties with effort and ingenuity. That's the Shumi way. I will come back later. Yeah, he's our kiddo. We have had him since he was very, very young. And actually, he is officially my 3rd dog. When I started streaming up until last September, we actually had an older corgi with us. His name was Bacon, and they were quote-unquote brothers. I do miss that one. Okay, where is this water stone? I like how he just slowly appears behind the desk. Yeah, it's funny that they incorporated like a character that just emerges every time you like go up to the counter. But my question, as soon as I stepped into that room, is like, why don't they just stay up higher on the counter the entire time? Do they really need to hide? And then I guess I thought there's a few times when I'm at the office when I wish that I was at my desk but not necessarily being seen by everyone. Okay, I have no idea where this water stone is. I'm just gonna look it up. Let's see, this one isn't as easy as you might think. You can check the stone the frog is sitting on, but that's not it. The real water stone is used for washing. You'll find it in the artisan's house. Oh, clever. Or as that one gentleman in Jurassic Park said, clever girl. But yeah, thanks again for popping by, Kwame Fairy. Very kind of you to dedicate some time of your day to our little old stream. Have you played Final Fantasy VIII? I don't believe that is one of the games that you mentioned that you had played or were working on, sort of thing. Is it maybe over here? Are these guys washing anything? Well, actually, the artisan's house is not... Is this the... Or is it the sculptor's house? It's not this microscope thing, is it? No, I don't think so. Bum, 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 bum. Is that a washing machine? How about that? It kind of looks like a huge washing machine. Either that or a next generation sequencer. That one just kind of looks like a drill. Let's go to one of the other huts. I played it, but I didn't finish it. And that's fair. I definitely think... So actually this happens to be my favorite Final Fantasy. it's also my first Final Fantasy. And as much as I enjoy a lot of just going through it, I do understand that sometimes it can be a little bit obtuse. There's not a better way to put it, but it can definitely be a bit obtuse. Is this? Artisan would like to visit those artisans again someday. Okay, here. Could this be it? Do you mind if I take this stone? Go ahead, artisan only uses it for washing. Thanks. Alright, this is it. This is it, Luigi? I didn't enjoy it as much, but I do love the music. My first Final Fantasy was Final Fantasy IX. And that is one big oversight in my JRPG record book. I've never actually played Final Fantasy IX. I own it, but I've never played it. And I know that people really love that one. But yes, to your health. Congratulations, your job is complete. You may go to see the elder now. So we got all the stones. You don't need that stone, right? Yeah, actually, no. What? We don't need any of these stones to finish the statue. Then why? Perhaps they wanted us to get acquainted with the village. And that last stone, you wanted us to visit the artisan's house, right? That's why it wasn't by the pond. Of course, there was no need to put a stone in the inn. If we were going to stay here, we would inevitably go there. Yes, you pretty much gave it away in the beginning with that blue stone. There's no way anyone can miss that. Look at how big it is. Sculpture is most impressed. You're the first one to perceive that much. There was a purpose for making you help us. We wanted you to appreciate our village. That in turn would make us happy and give us inspiration to finish the statue. It was definitely fun watching you going around our village. Good for you. Yeah, I think it was pretty fun. I guess it was kind of fun looking for those stones. Sculpture is very pleased to hear that. You know, we don't do this all the time. Please understand that we went through all this trouble because we wanted you to like our village. You know what, in terms of like a fun factor for looking for those stones, 2 out of 5. Okay, let me catch up on chat here. I like FF7 more than FF9 though. LOL. Have you played the original or are you playing the remastered version? I've only ever played the original. FF7 was my second. Nice. So from 9 to 7. I didn't play any FF games until I was an adult because I grew up without consoles in the home. I get that. I feel like I know a few folks in the community that had a similar experience where video games was not really a part of their life, but only when they became independent adults were they able to find a love for it. Which is nice. It's never late to start. Let's see. So any console games I got to experience as a kid, I was either at friends' houses or at cousins' houses. I only played the originals. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, I you know, there was on Final Fantasy VII, there was a moment in time where I thought that I wanted to play the remastered version, the remake and the remastered version. But then I kind of thought that I actually have played Final Fantasy VII to completion. Well, I played it at least 3 times in my life. And 2 of those times were to 100% completion. And so I thought, you know, I could revisit this story with like nicer graphics, new mechanics, and things like that. It's a very different game than what it was. But just given the scope and scale of that game and how much more they added in the remaster. I'm just like, that I will never get through that. It would be too much, and I would never be able to play anything else, given my very limited amount of time. But I do like the story. It's a fine story. It's interesting. Let's see. Yo-Yo Ales. Remake Rebirth is huge, lol. Yeah, it's kind of just it's got a whole bunch of like mini games and things like that, doesn't it? And then you got quests on the map and things like that. And I know that these are things that you simply choose to go into. It's not like it's mandatory or anything like that. And I can appreciate the fact that there are people that simply stick to like the main road of something, and they're satisfied with that. But I feel like if this is the game in front of me and it's like a 360 thing and you want me to just move forward, I can't do it. I can't do it. It's not in me, and it just gives me frustration. Let's see. But of course, thank you very much for popping in, the fool. Here's hoping that you're having a wonderful day. How is it going on in your corner of the world? I hope that your Friday is treating you well, and that mayhaps you have a great weekend ahead of you. And of course, it goes without saying that anybody watching right now, you would be a fool not to follow the fool TTPPG, who is an excellent streamer, friend of the community. And last, they were playing Pokemon Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is probably one of my favorite remakes. I have yet to play Heart Gold and Soul Silver, but I feel like that would actually hit the spot quite nicely. Someday, but not yet. Okay, let me see, where was I? And I haven't even played Rebirth yet. Yeah, I like I said, it just seems like a lot of game, you know? It seems like a lot of game for a game that I played before, for a game that I've completed before. And again, yes, I know that it's a different game, but it is a game that I've completed before. Let's see, a funny story. The person I dated when I was 18 years old gave me the piano sheet music to Xanarkand, which is the main song for Final Fantasy X. I love that song. I love that song. Hold on, let me see if I can actually pause this. I don't want this guy to just chat and chat with me missing the thing. But the name wasn't in Japanese, and I didn't know where it was from. I learned it for them on the piano and thought it was very pretty. Like 6 years later, I finally played Final Fantasy X, and I know this song, WTF, my ex never told me about Final Fantasy. So they just sneaked in the Final Fantasy X music on you without actually letting you know. That's actually quite clever. I'm surprised that it took you. Well, I suppose if you're not exposed to the game, you would never necessarily find out. But it is beautiful music just on its own, right? There was definitely times when I was playing Final Fantasy X where I would just listen to that intro song before I played. It was like a ritual to get me pumped to play the game. It is nice. I was so upset. Hey, it happens. It happens to the best of us. It was like 2 relationships later that I was introduced to Final Fantasy. Clearly the right path to take, but eventually you found it, and that's what matters. I'm trying to clean today since I'm off. Nice. It's always nice to have at least one weekday off. I often find it's nice to not necessarily only have your days off on the weekends. It allows you to run errands and things like that. That was smooth. You think so? I've been trying to sharpen up. I've been rehearsing offline. What should I do when the fool pops in? For your services, it gives me great pleasure to present you this. My giant hand. Elder, attendant is having a hard time seeing it. Oh. Here. What is it? There's nothing there. Is it the gift of friendship? What the? I don't see anything. Isn't it amazing? When he holds something in his palm, you cannot even see it. Such is the power of the person who has attained eldership. What is he talking about? That is such a big change. But I like it. So what's the gift? What else? The honor of seeing his hand. These great hands have shoveled the earth. These great hands have created wonders. These great hands justify his eldership. We are proud to send you off with this gift. Do stop by again. Good day. Well, that... Hey. Can you just... Please, feel free to stop by anytime. Okay, well that was... anti-cathartic. Please, leave at once. Do you want to play a card game? Yes. Can you not do the random... Okay, I refuse to play you. I refuse. I'm walking away now. Walking away. Hold on. We forgot to give you a souvenir. It's embarrassing to present you this silly thing after what we have already given you, but... Here you are. Ah, Phoenix Pinion. And of course, this actually allows us to summon Phoenix, the Guardian Force. You get anything? That hand thing was ridiculous. Were those psychos really serious? Well, I wouldn't go as far as calling them psychos, but it was definitely, at the very least, a little silly. Maybe. I'm not gonna explain that whole thing. Why bother talking about it? Well, that was interesting. So we have a Phoenix Pinion now. I think that we have to use it in battle to make sure that Phoenix starts appearing on his own. Magic plus 20. We have a few things that gives GFs abilities, but I'll probably have to work on this offline. I really hate doing menu work while I'm streaming. I don't know. It seems like dead air almost. Despite the fact, of course, that I have great banter. I don't. That was awful. So Phoenix Pinion is right here. When used in battle, ... Okay, is there anything else to do in this village? Let's see. So once again, we're using the original Final Fantasy VIII strategy guide over here that I have had since I was a child. We're not done yet. Let's see. After claiming the Phoenix Pinion, return to the workshop and talk to the Elder's attendant, who now has been assigned to help with the statue. He doesn't feel like helping, so return to the Elder to ask for more assistance. Go outside with the Moomba. Follow the Moomba to the workshop and observe the conversation. Okay, so let's go back over here. Yeah, thank you for suggesting that. It is kind of just a nice guide. The one unfortunate imperfection that I have here is that at some point I folded it in the wrong way, and so this back cover actually has this unpleasant fold right here, which is okay. It's kind of like a battle scar, but at the very least, it hasn't fallen apart on me. But yeah, I do have a lot of strategy guides for old RPGs. They were definitely the one resource I had in lieu of the internet. So where's the sculpture now? Great news, the Elder's attendant is going to help me with the statue. Attendant is a candidate to become the next Elder, so it's very encouraging to receive its help. We should finish it in no time. Okay, so let's go find the guy, I suppose. All this back and forth. Let's go ahead and... Of course, even though this is a drinks-friendly stream, we highly advocate the consumption of pure, healthy water. Water, of course, is the essence which brings life, according to Katana. It helps you regulate your metabolics, stay hydrated, and of course, stave off the deleterious effects of stinky alcohol. So drink up. It only took me 3 years to get that one. Okay, so go back to the Elder's Cave for just a minute. Oh no, wait, this... Yes. A time machine, yes. So once again, it's kind of interesting the fact that these people are actually able to evolve, and yet we never actually get to see it. Oh, attendant doesn't want to make a statue. Okay. Please make yourselves at home. We are kindred spirits. So now that we know that he doesn't want to help out, what do we do? Speaking with the elder, go outside and speak with the Moomba. Why are they making me go through all this conversation train? And nothing really happened. So I think we spoke with the elder, right? So he tells us that he doesn't want to help. So therefore we have to go back to the artisan to see if he acknowledges the fact that no help will be issued, maybe? I gotta tell you, in terms of side quests, this one is a bit. I got the stones things. I'm just itching to do something else. Dun, 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 dun. Right, but he's not gonna help you. Okay, so I don't know if that's actually happening. Let's go back. Let's try one more time. Okay, moving in this direction. Hopefully now we see what needs to happen. Oh, let's get that drop point while we're in the area. Give me all the blizzagas. Okay, so now we know that he won't want to help out. So that's that, right? Okay, I think I'm giving up on this. Doesn't seem like there was anything. Return to the Fisherman's Horizon. Speak to Grease Monkey. I think we're done here. Let's move on to the next thing. What's in here? I forgot. This is not the hotel, is it? This is just a house. Must be nice just hanging out over here. Specialist heard about what happened to NORG. Specialist is not surprised. Many Shumis have left in search of something. Perhaps hope, because life here is so destitute. Sad thing is, there's nothing out there, either. They haven't found anything. Instead, they've lost touch with themselves, with who they are. Yet, we live in different worlds. You are free to determine your fate. We live in the confines of this remote village. That's our fate. But after you make a breakthrough in life, what you see is pretty much the same out there or in here. Specialist thinks. Okay. Well, I guess that's the end of that. Let's get back outside. And let's get back up. So now we should go to Wind Hill, I guess. Speed this up. Please exit through the door. talk to the person on my right. You guys, fellas. Apologies for that. A bit of the coughs. Some 8 Ultimas for our troubles. Back out into the frosty air. So let's go look for Wind Hill. I forget that you move the map with the E. Ah, there's... How could I miss it? Okay, so now we have the huge ship once again. Now Cetra Ruins. Sorry, Wind Hill. Let me go look for this. Travia Garden. So it's actually south of the desert prison, so we're gonna have to take a fairly long trip over here. And if you're just joining us, we are enjoying some delicious a la piña from Blue Oak. Cheers. Lovely tart ale. I forget that you have to move by... No, that's not what I... Come on, just let me go. I wish there was a confirm for going back inside. So we can go above the treetops, but we cannot simply just float up into a landmass. And actually I'm surprised that the garden even descends into the water. Like, is there something that's making it float? Ah, there's our beach. Hopefully we can go through this tiny bridge. I know that technically you don't actually need to use the garden once you're in the giant landmass, but I would rather just avoid the random battles. It's like south. Let me see. Let me check this map again. Yeah, it should be directly south of the desert prison. Getting dizzy here just like looking at these very similar rock formations. Yeah, but technically Wind Hill should be around here. It's not in that beach over there, is it? No, that's way too out of the way. Let's go back into the central landmass. So there's the prison. And so if we want to go directly south of it, I would Oh, there it is. There it is. Simple enough. And let's make landfall. Let's go in. This is, of course, the plate. What? What is this thing? Haste. We could always take more haste. Oh man. Take as many haste as we can. This is a spell that we don't come across very often. It's actually quite useful. Let's see. Now I'm on break and I'm just working on an overlay for a friend. Very nice. That's very kind of you. I didn't know that you made overlays. That's really cool. Wait, what? Ooh. Nice, Angelo Rush. Making it Christmas themed. That's really cool. I'd love to see what one of those looks like at some point. Oh no, Zealous. Why would you give him an elixir, you fool? Hopefully we can take it back. What a waste of a resource. Once we're done drawing haste, I'm just gonna... What? Okay. You're wasting things, dude. I mean Zell. Let's go ahead and just end this battle. Oh, I can't believe that he used those elixirs on me. There. Does that mean that she's blacked out? This thing is surprisingly tough for an enemy here at Windhill. Down they go. Alright, let me catch up on chat here. Let's see. Yeah, I can do Twitch graphics, but I don't advertise because I don't want to be one of those annoying art people. You know what? I feel like I've come across some of those in the past. But I get that. I get that. I usually just ask friends if they want it. Yeah, and I think, you know, unless you're running like a large-scale business, that's probably the way to go, right? Ooh, and some nice level ups. But again, I lost some elixirs in the process here. That's not good. And you know what? We're gonna just put it here in Windhill. We actually have an ad starting in about 90 seconds or so. So what I'm gonna do is we're going to go on break. I'm gonna go stretch. I need to take young Churro out for a quick walk outside, which is not pleasant because it's quite muggy out there. But for that, let me put the... Actually, no. Let me leave it there. Yeah, so we'll do that. LOL, I love it when I get messaged by someone trying to advertise and it's like, if you even looked at my page, I don't stream. Yeah, I hate it when people are just like, oh, I am pretending to know what you do. Here is my product. By the way, you are great. It's just like, how many times has that actually worked, you know? Alright, but yes, we will be right back with more Final Fantasy VIII in about 6-7 minutes. See you on the other side. welcome back to stream, folks. We are playing Final Fantasy VIII in the little corner of the stream we like to know as the Retro Rathskeller. We're doing some side quests today. Side quest is the name of the game today. And yeah, we are still enjoying some jalapeno. Generally, by this point, I would have finished my first drink, but that is not the case. We've been focused too much on chatter, I suppose. It's like, hey, Ailes, maybe stop talking so much and maybe just play the game. But then I would say, do you think me an app streamer? You can't get me in here. Na 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 na. That's wonderful. Hey, we're playing Shadow Stepping. Do you want to play too? My brother's it. Don't let him step on your shadow, or you'll be it. I think I'm good. Oh, no, I actually don't have sound. Look at that. There we go. That's a little more like it. No, you cheated. Stop it. Oh, hello. I've never seen you all before. Are you here to buy flowers? Is this the heiress of this world? You see these flowers in the casks? I grew all of them. Aren't they pretty? I'm gonna use them to make potpourri, maybe liquor and sugar preserves too. Oh, and I can also make medicine, although it's gonna taste very bitter. I don't know that there's too many medicine that taste delicious. Do you want to play a card game? No, maybe not. Okay. So in terms of drop points, with a Curaga, a Drain, a Reflect, and a Dispel. There's definitely one down here. How about you, old-timer? Originally, we were supposed to be letting outsiders into our village, but I'm glad we hired those two guys for security. Before they came, the kids couldn't even play outside. A while back, we let a wanderer named Laguna live here with us. Everything was fine in the beginning, but he ended up stirring a major disaster. Like I said, it was a while back, but the old folks are still really cautious with outsiders. I like the fact that he just went into this story about 17 years ago. That is generally what you do. This is like a back alley, perhaps. What is that stage of Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles 4 Turtles in Time called Back Alley Blues? Let's go into the main house first of all. So one of the things that I enjoyed while I was on break was I did have a coffee. And I tend to have 2 coffees a day. First one early in the morning, of course. But then the next one around 2-3 o'clock my time. And I've kind of just learned to adapt to it. I will get incredibly sleepy by 4 or 5 o'clock if I don't have that coffee. And maybe that's a dependency, but I don't know that I don't know that I would find any extra energy if I didn't, because for lunch, what I generally do is I'll have either an apple or a pear, and that is it. It's just like something to maintain me, and so I definitely need something more of a slightly more robust pick-me-up. My husband is very upset by the fact that the vase is missing. A ghost? Oh my, please, there's no such thing. Is there? Come to think of it, I've noticed some strange things lately, like stuff in the house being rearranged by itself. Perhaps it was because of an earthquake when we were still asleep? What a weird conjecture. Things in the house move by themselves because of an earthquake that happened while we were asleep. So strong enough to move things around, not strong enough to wake you up. But what do I know? I sleep through most things. My precious vase is missing. The vase that has been passed down in my family for many generations. So many unusual things happening lately. I bet you there's a ghost here. What? I heard from the previous owner a car rammed itself through here. This mansion is cursed, I tell you. Okay, well, that seems like a lot of speculation. This is the arc of this thought process. Vase is missing. Step 1. Step 2. Step 3. Ghosts exist. Why is there a leg here? That's the... Okay. We're not gonna address this, huh? Okay. So she doesn't want to play a card game, that's fine. And I think my ear's bugging me just a bit. Hold on a second, folks. So generally what happens is I'll throw my goggles on first, and then I'll put on my beanie. And what happens is if I put my beanie in such a way that it makes my goggle strap slide down, it'll start like just pressing on the top part of my ears, and then I get a little bit achy when it comes to that. Getting all that money. Can we enter the barn? Maybe not. Let's see. Much better. There's no picture. I wonder if someone took it. And I'm guessing this is like a reference to Laguna living here. There's a drop point, but it's blue. I'm guessing we can't get it yet because it was drawn from several decades ago. What is this? Tiny ball? And let's go ahead and save. Of course, one character happens to not be doing well. Let's just tent it up. Look at that. I'm just so upset by the fact that that enemy forced my character to use that elixir. Or 3 elixirs. Like, why would the game think it's okay to just use any item? That's more than something that you get at a shop. Unforgivable. Okay, nice. Okay. And yes, I know that I'm supposed to be looking for the vase. So rather than look it up, I'm actually doing a little bit of investigative work here. A little bit. I think I was at work yesterday and somebody commented on the fact, well, they asked me how many cool jackets do I have, and the reason for that is because I own a number of faux leather jackets. That's kind of just my standard wear, and I have a set of them that is like lightweight, and another set that is thicker leather jacket. And so they asked me, and I said I have 7 of them. And they're like, 7? That's nice. And I was like, I was actually in the process of getting an 8th one. And in my mind, the type of jacket that I would like is like the the squall type jacket, where it's leather. Of course, it's kind of like a bomber jacket, but it's also got this frilly things. I don't know if that's like a common style, but I feel like I would wear it. Rain? Oh, it is. Well, no, it's just a ghost. Oh my gosh. And I just had one of those instances where I just drank something and for one reason or another it goes down the wrong pipe. How cumbersome. I thought I told you to. What's what's with you? Do I remind you of someone? I'm not her ghost or anything, alright? Then again, there are spirits lurking within these walls. Spirits that inspire my art. Scared you there for a sec, huh? It's true though. Often I would sit in this room quietly and all of a sudden sense a mysterious fragrance in the air. There are white flowers downstairs. Can you sense their fragrance? Spirits that inspire my art. Scared you there for a sec. Okay. We're done. Please don't go through the whole thing. I'm scared to ask her for a card game, but I must. Let's play with rules that aren't in this region. Trabia's rules, okay? Sure. Oh my gosh, I don't want to play random. I wonder if I can force the random rule to go away. I guess I'm never playing cards again as long as they have random rules in place. Okay, I don't want to talk about this anymore, please. Let's go over here. Away from the long dialogue tree. There's a little cat. A little cat. Can we interact with the little cat? Can we pet the cat? Maybe not. Maybe not. I wonder if that lady, she just suggested that she's an artist. Does that mean that she does not run this tavern? What a waste. I would love to run a tavern or a bar, like a nice one, not like one of those divey type locations. Like a place where you could have like a light bite, but then also have like delicious beers on tap. And of course, since you're asking, the type of light bites that I would have, obviously French fries. Can't go wrong with French fries. Okay, so I think those are the main houses here. Why am I... For some reason I couldn't move for a second. Drain. Some Drano. Milady? How are you today? Magnificent weather, isn't it? Are you here to visit an acquaintance? What do you think of our village? It's very small and boring, isn't it? Well, maybe a little bit boring, but I will say that Windhill, just the amount of flowers that decorate Windhill give it a rather pleasant atmosphere. Oh, it's the never-ending cough. Okay. Let's go straight. What is that? Chocobo crossing. Can we catch it? Really? We can't interact with it. There's something at the top up there. Can't quite seem to get it. I wonder if the guide says anything. Okay. You can get 2 free items by grabbing chocobos at the Chocobo Crossing. Phoenix Pinion and a Gisal Green. You can lure out a mother chocobo. Let's try and catch this little guy. Did I... Wait. Oh, look at that. What is this? Why can't we get it? What is this? A vase piece. Nice. How can we catch it, this thing? I don't even know how I did it the first time. Do I get anything more now? Ooh. Why is it like a leaf? Gisal Green, which is like this chocobo thing. Let's see how many times we can do this. Anything else? Ooh, a red thing. A phoenix down. I guess we don't get anything else. Try one more time. Oh gosh. Well, that was something. Wow, everything suddenly became gothic. Okay. So we have one vase piece, which means that the vase is no longer whole. Wow, I've never seen you kids around before. What brings you here? If you love flowers, I'm sure you'll enjoy your stay here. That's all we have. Not many youngsters come here or stay here. They're all outside chasing their big dreams. If you love flowers, I'm sure you'll... okay, yes. There used to be a flower shop in the town square. It was owned by a woman named Rain. She lived there with a little girl named Alone. Rain was so good with flowers, she made wreaths for her harvest festivals. Her wreaths of white flowers were the most beautiful. We'll never see wreaths like that again. Alone was so adorable, wearing those wreaths over her head and prancing around like an angel. How long has it been since Rain passed away? I hope Alone is doing well. So now we officially know that Alone has passed away. Very sad. Can I smell the flowers? Okay. Some more monies for our troubles. There's a hotel here. Oh, sorry, I forgot this. to days to come. Delicious tart ale. Ooh, there's the flower restaurant. Hey, we have guests. Take care of them, will ya? So you'll be staying here? You can use the room upstairs, it's open. Sure, why not? Is there anything in the closet? Any skeletons, perhaps? You know, a place like this kind of just reminds me of back when I was a real young kid. I actually was born in Peru, and yeah, I feel like a lot of the houses, they weren't like wooden doors or things like this, but there was very simple design to things, like decorated very similarly this way. Lots of, you know, what would you call it, like Catholic little statues and pictures and things like that, but otherwise just plainly decorated on like brick houses. It's really slow here during the afternoon. The day goes by really fast if you just sit around here. Okay, well, maybe you should get out a little bit. Let's leave the hotel. Hey, youngsters, what can we do for you? We're mercenaries hired by this town. You better not mess with us. Plus, we graduated from Garden, you know. I didn't even say anything. Why are you being so, aggressive? Huh? You're Garden students too? And you're actually a seed? So, that makes you our junior. Keep up the good work. What a... I hate people like that. Or, the hate is such a strong word. I don't care for them. Listen, that's what he says, but actually, we didn't graduate. We, kinda quit. You know, we're dropouts. But protecting a small town like this was actually a good choice for us. Listen, that's what he says. Okay, yes. I gotcha. Good for you. Item. You a customer or just looking to play? I am a customer right now. Look at that, we lost all those elixirs. Still raging about that. So we don't need potions. We have 50 high potions. I generally try to keep a regular stock of everything just in case I ever need it. Abnormal status, period. I like to have as many tents as I need just because it's just an easy reset every time I go to a save point. Shotgun ammo. Okay, what is a game? No, I refuse to play you with the random rule. Oh, and that's out the map. Okay, let's go back in and try to do this phase quest. Okay, and this is going in the opposite direction. There's a person downstairs. How do we actually interact with them? Hey guys, better watch your step. Hey, watch where you're going. The flowers are beautiful, but don't get distracted by them. Who gets distracted by flowers while they're walking? Sorry, that was a bit too aggro. Hey guys. Okay. Can I challenge them to a card game from here? No. Nothing particularly interesting on this side. Again, kind of just like a nice path, but nothing... Sorry, phone call from a scammer. You know, so I was just looking at my phone, and of course, you get notifications every time somebody likes whatever post. And I can't help but feel very nice, or just, I don't know. It just feels nice whenever I see somebody like a post, somebody that I don't necessarily interact with very often. They just like a random post. I don't know. It's like, it's almost like you feel like, oh hey, this person, I don't engage with them very much, but they every once in a while are like, oh hey, you know, this is good. It feels fulfilling. I don't know. It's kind of a silly feeling. Wow, that old lady went inside really quickly. Let's go back to the village. I need to collect all the vase pieces, but I've essentially found one. Maybe I need to do some more chatting. Or I'm honestly just gonna look this up because I feel like we're going quite slow here. Maybe we need to talk to the person. That broken piece! My ever so precious vase, now in such a pathetic shape. Oh well, I'll have to glue the pieces back together. Let me know if you find any more pieces. Okay, so let's find all the pieces. Why is a leg just here? Why is that not explained? Okay, let me look at the guide here. Inspect the suit of armor inside the mansion. Yeah, so that's what I'm trying to do here. Why? Maybe it's behind. Maybe it's this random leg that's on this side over here, which again doesn't make any sense. Yes, I know about your ghost trickery. Okay, so if it's not the statue, maybe it has to appear in order. The next piece. Visit the house in the middle of the town occupied by an old woman. Check the white flowers behind the foreground of the screen to find a piece of the vase. Da, 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 da. So let's go this way. But of course, welcome Chrissy. How are you doing this fine Friday? Here's hoping that the day is treating you kindly. I was lurking in your stream earlier, but I said nothing unfortunately. Time kind of just got away from me. I hope that it went well though. I'm loving the fit today, it's very purple, very cool. Yeah, I'm glad that you enjoy it. I feel like whenever I just don't have time to work on my hair, I will just wear a beanie, and then when I do beanies, I will do just shirts. And so today is actually, I don't know, you can't probably see it from here. Let me stand up for just a bit of a second. This is actually my boy Brachydios, and I am sure you are aware of who that is. But thank you very much for commenting on that. And let me see over here. Chrissy. So of course, anybody who is watching right now, past, present, or future, especially those future people, kindly give Chrissy Cat a follow, who is an excellent streamer. They mostly focus on JRPGs and rhythm games. And last, they were playing... What were you playing? Infinity Nikki. I was, like I said, I was kind of just lurking and I was wondering what kind of game it is. It seemed like you had a highly fashionable character and you were kind of just walking around town. But again, I didn't like slow down to actually register what that was. Let's see. Thank you for being there. I appreciate you. Yeah, of course. I'm glad to pop in whenever I can. I would much rather chat. That is really how I would love to just engage with like Twitch. But some of the times I'm just like, okay, I can have them on in the background, and that's nice. Excuse me. I went long today because I got too caught up in side questing. Side questing is good. That's exactly what we're doing today, actually. And yo, Bracky, yeah. So you know him. You know him. My friend wants me to crochet him a Bracky plush. I've had the pattern forever. Well, you know what? If you ever do, kindly post a picture, because that sounds incredible. That would be an incredible plush. Thank you so much for the shouty. Absolutely, you're most welcome. Thank you so much for popping in to say hello. It's a gacha platforming exploration cozy game. You had me at cozy. Think of a very fashionable Dark Souls meets Animal Crossing. Yeah, I think I like those two genres. I feel like that sounds right up my alley. I will absolutely post a picture when I finish it. Yeah. And no pressure, of course. That just sounds like a really nice idea, and it's very kind of you to do that for your friend. Cheers to you, Chrissy. Today we are enjoying a deliciously sour ale with pineapple and coconut. Let's go to this house. Maybe we can enter through the barn today? No. Thank you for the cheers. Enjoy another... Okay. I will most certainly heed the demand. To days to come. But yeah, we're playing Final Fantasy VIII today. It's kind of going very slow because the side quests that we're working on are kind of just like little fetchy quests in very slow towns. Which is nice in the sense that at the very least I can chat if needed. Chatting is always nice. How about this ball though? I'm so perplexed by the fact that this ball is very obviously there for you to interact with it, and yet it does nothing. So confusing. How are you liking Final Fantasy VIII? Well, so 8 is actually my favorite Final Fantasy. That being said, I haven't played it in honestly like 2 decades. This is actually the remastered version. And yeah, I'm liking what I play, but as a fellow streamer, I'm sure you've come across this particular conundrum. Let's say that you're playing the game and you're enjoying it. You know that the game has a lot of depth, but at the same time, it's a lot of like menu stuff, and it's a lot of just like, oh, I gotta go do some grinding when it's like classic RPGs, and yeah, I feel like, and that's fine if I were to like play it on my own time, but because it's on stream, sometimes I feel like, would people ever like actually tune in to watch me just like mess around with like my magic menu on stream? I don't know. It shouldn't bother me, but sometimes it does. It's a bit silly. It's a bit silly. How about these white flowers? Okay, so maybe here? The guide said to look for behind white flowers, so I'm trying to... Is it not here? Oh, come on. Let's see, let me try and reread that. Check the white flowers towards the foreground. Oh, this is a different room actually. It's a different room. White flowers toward the foreground, okay. Speak with the woman living inside Rain's house several times until she mentions the aroma of flowers downstairs. Go downstairs and look at on the right. Okay. So I think the triggering thing will be to make her talk about flowers. Yeah, I was watching my Dragon Quest III VODs to try to find Clippies, and I spend so much time on the shop menus trying to buy equipment. Yeah, so I can understand if you got like friends on stream and it's nice to just like maybe do some of that while you're doing some menu stuff. But I feel like if I were to try to compel folks to just catch the stream, maybe it's not the most compelling thing to watch. And so I do this thing where like I'll do grinding and then I'll do like menu messing around off stream. But who has the time? Who has the time? Anyway, sorry to drag you into this very silly topic of mine. I appreciate you entertaining the thought. Okay, fragrance in the air. So let's go downstairs. I think people are happy to just hang out. Yeah, absolutely. And I shouldn't question these things, but sometimes I just get a little too wrapped up in my head. But hey, I hope your day is going well otherwise, and maybe that your weekend is... Maybe you've got a fun weekend ahead of you. Where are the flowers? Is it here? What am I trying to... Oh, these are flowers right here. But how do I interact with them? I just left the house. Come on. Let's see what the thing says. Look at the table in the lower right-hand corner of the screen, examine the flowers, and Rain's ghost will appear behind the bar. Speak with the ghost, and Rain's cat will replace it. Inspect the cat and find the final piece of the vase. So maybe these things have to be found in order. Maybe that's the problem here. Take the pieces back to... Try to grab a chocobo. Visit the house in the middle of town occupied by an old woman. Let's go to that house. Let's see, I have an eye appointment tomorrow, but otherwise it's looking good. Nice. I hope that it's just a standard checkup and it's nothing that you have to get looked. I actually had a... I don't want to gross anybody out, so I'll be as minimalist as possible. But I did have like a what do you call it? A sty in my left eye. I want to say three-ish weeks ago, and apparently it just wasn't going down, and I had to get it removed. And you can't see it now because it's mostly healed, but it was really unpleasant for a while, and I was very shy about like popping my face on stream. Like I did a few PNG streams because of it. Eye things, I suppose. Eye things. Let's see. Although I'm stressed because my in-laws want Mayo and I to come visit, but they waited too close to Christmas to want to buy tickets, so it looks like taking a weekend trip at the end of January. Yeah, I would imagine that any sort of travel during this season would probably be costly and a little difficult to coordinate. So I hope they understand. I mean, end of January is fine, right? Hopefully they'll be okay with it. And at the very least, you're visiting your in-laws. Hopefully they're pleasant people. I know my in-laws are... they're nice folks. You know, I wouldn't want to live with them, but they've always been really kind to me. I wouldn't want to live with most people's in-laws. How about that? I hope your eye is feeling better. Yeah, it's definitely a lot better. But like I said, it was more like an image-conscious thing. You know, I'm not a looker. I know that. I'm not a handsome, chiseled person or anything like that. But when I have a little thing that it's just like, oh, hey, I know that everybody's looking at my left eye whenever they're talking to me. I'm just like, oh, I don't want to be here, sort of thing. I've gotten those before. They were really painful. Yeah, they're definitely, at the very least, you know, you feel them and they're not good. Yeah, it's much cheaper, so hopefully it goes well. Yeah, absolutely. Okay, here, I think we found a piece. Do you like flowers? Yes. Those white ones are really beautiful, aren't they? A woman named Rain gave them to me. They bloom beautifully every year. It's unfortunate that she's no longer with us. If only she had stayed away from that outsider. That blasted outsider. Nobody understands flowers as well as Rain. I wish I had slightly better knowledge of flowers. I basically know the basic ones. I know that, what is it? My partner's favorite flower is the tulip, and those are really nice. I know what my mom's favorite flowers are, but I don't know how to say them in English. And I know that my favorite flowers are camellias. I just love camellias. Let's see. Thanks for trauma dumping, lady. Yeah, that was a bit much. It's funny the sorts of things that people say in JRPGs. They're just like, oh, by the way, here's my life story. I love forget-me-nots, but you can't get those in a bouquet. Yeah, that's true. I feel like I'll never forget that, Chrissy. Thank you for sharing. There are quite a few pieces here, but we still have a long ways to go. Okay, so we found 2 pieces. We still need 2 more. I know that one of them is in this suit of armor. But why isn't it letting me interact with it? Maybe we need to get that final piece before we get this one? Maybe. Okay. The language of flowers is very complex. Yeah, I wish that I knew them. I knew it. I know that different colorations, different forms represent different ideas. And then of course, whenever I buy, obviously the classic flower to purchase, you know, is roses, right? And so different rose colors actually mean different things. It is very difficult for me not to simply say, oh, hey, everybody loves red roses, right? It doesn't, you wouldn't give red roses to every single person that you know. Or at least that's what they say. I guess it's the thought that counts. Okay, let's talk to this lady one more time. Get the ghost to appear. I'm trying to figure out dinner plans. Yeah, what are you feeling like? Are you doing like takeout or anything? Or are you cooking something? It's true though, often I would sit in this room quietly, all of a sudden sense a mysterious fragrance in the air. Can you sense their fragrance? And so that should be the triggering. Yes, let's go. So now we go downstairs and we should see, I think, the ghost. I hope. Yeah, so these are the flowers. Oh, there. Okay, there she is. Rain? Oh, wait. And of course, it's not actually rain. It's a little cat. Ghost cat. What is that? Received a vase piece. Okay, so we have 3 vase pieces. The final one is in the suit of armor. And then we can finally leave Windhill. Like, I enjoy the experience here, but I haven't had too many battles and I'm kind of just feeling a bit antsy. Maybe we need to talk to the person before it becomes active? That's a possibility. Oh great, you found some more. All we need is 1 more vase piece. Yeah, and so it's here, right? Maybe this is the wrong suit of armor? I can't imagine that they changed it in this game. At this point, I'm almost just about to Google it, just because this is a little troublesome. Again, I don't know why there's a leg sticking here. Do I want pizza or Chinese food? That is the eternal question, isn't it? I know that if I were to have this discussion with my partner tonight, we would probably go for Chinese food. She really loves Asian food. She's actually from Singapore. Not to suggest a stereotype, but she prefers Asian food generally because, you know, where you come from is generally what builds like your palate. But there's this thing specifically when I know that I can't ask for pizza too often because it negates future askings of pizza. She will say, oh, didn't you just ask for that last week? And I'm just like, oh, yeah, maybe I did, but that doesn't necessarily mean that we had it, sort of thing. But it's fine, it's okay. I do love Chinese food as well. Okay, I'm gonna Google this because for some reason I'm not getting this vase quest. I generally prefer Asian food and mayo is Vietnamese, so we eat a lot of Asian food. It's interesting. So I think I enjoy most Asian food. Like I like, and I'm probably gonna give a very short list here, but I like Chinese food, which is a lot of different cuisines, of course. I like Japanese food. I like Korean food. I like Singaporean food. I like Thai food a lot. And that's like kind of like East Asia. I do not like Vietnamese food so much. And this is something that I've learned. I don't like, what is it, pho? And I don't like other stews and things like that. I don't know, I guess in a way I'm kind of just like, I tried it, I gave it my shot, and it's not for me. But it's probably the one iconic Asian food that it's just not like, I'm okay, I'm okay with that. Okay, so let's look at this. Windhill. Let's go with vase, quest, armor. And I'm just googling this. Problems at Windhill side quest. Got all the pieces except for the first one. The effect says inspect the suit of armor at the mansion. Does this mean that it's bugged? The official blah 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 topic has been archived. Why is it not giving me the thing? Put Quistis and or Irvine in your party. Oh, okay. Let's do that. Let's see, that's so valid. Oh wait, let's see. You don't like pho or banh mi. I love pho. I love pho. Sorry. Every time I read that word, I am compelled to say pho, and I know that's not how you pronounce it, but it just pho. I think banh mi's are nice though. I haven't had too many of them, and the reason why I haven't enjoyed too many of them is because I mostly try not to eat just bread. I love burgers, but I try not to get burgers. I've been kind of mostly okay with it for the past few years, and maybe that's why I haven't had too many chances to enjoy them. That's so valid though. I love going to Vietnam and getting pho for $2 a bowl though. That sounds incredibly cheap. I definitely remember, again, slightly different part of the world, but in Singapore, food is very cheap over there as well, especially from like street vendors and things of that sort. So let's switch characters. Let's go to the safe state. USD is very strong in East Asia. Yeah, no, absolutely. It makes it very nice. I feel like you can get a lot for your buck in terms of food whenever you go to that area of the world. Let me find the save point so I can actually switch characters. Which is a good time. It is certainly something that I look forward to every time I travel in that area. But as you know me, I do tend to enjoy my drinks, and unfortunately drinks are not necessarily inexpensive. Not necessarily, sometimes they are, but mostly not. Oh, I guess I also like Malaysian food. It's very similar to Singapore food actually, but that's because they're right next to each other. That is not where you find a save point, my friend. Maybe let's leave town. Let's change parties. And Switch. Nintendo Switch Online. Let's put Quistis instead of Zell. We like Quistis anyways, far more than Zell. Just in general, Quistis. I'm a trappy, as they say. Okay, so maybe now? Ah, there she goes. I'm looking for my feet. Have you seen my feet? Yeah, it's right over there. Quistis, cut it out. Oh, you knew? Don't scare me like that. Oh gosh, that was weird. Huh. And of course, what the heck was that? It's a Chocobo. A Chocobo. Metal Gear, huh? What's this? A vase piece. Nice, so we have all the vase pieces. For a moment there, I have to tell you, I thought that the quest was bugged and that we were not going to be able to actually finish it. So I'm pretty happy that we were actually managed to. Thank you. Thank you, O kind young ones. Here's a little thank you. Make use of it during your travels. And we received a holy stone. I don't know what that does actually. What is a holy stone? But you know what? We'll figure it out later, I suppose. Yes, yes. Okay, I think we're done with Wind Hill, and honestly, I think that's the end of this side quest. So cool. We did the Shumi Village quest, and we did the Wind Hill side quest. Next is Central Ruins, but unfortunately, it is time to wrap up the Retro Rathskeller. Let me go ahead and actually save this right here. And let me go ahead and save. Okay, so right here. Okay, let's go back to intermission. What is good intermission music? Let's go with, what do I have next on the docket? Let's go with Let Go. No, that's not. Yes, Let Go is good. Okay, let's go over this direction. I gotta call the Chinese place now. I'll talk to you later, Ales. It's been a blast. Yeah, thank you very much for popping in, Chrissy. Enjoy your dinner and hope to see you again. Thank you so much for stopping by. I hope that you have some delicious food tonight. And enjoy your weekend if I don't see you later. But, where was I? Thank you for having me. Hey, I wouldn't have it any other way. But yes, that is the Retro Rathskeller for today. We're going to take a quick break and we're going to switch gears and we're going to go back to the lands between with Elden Ring. Would you like to see me fail some more? I think the answer is yes. I hope the answer is yes. But yeah, we'll continue with Final Fantasy probably after the holidays because next week we have the charity stream and then I'll be going on a slight holiday break. So we'll have to wait for the next Final Fantasy stream. Anyways, thank you very much for everyone that was lurking or chatting today. Certainly our friend Chrissy, certainly the Fool, and certainly Wami Fairy. Appreciate all you all. Here's hoping that you guys stick around for the Modern Speakeasy. Completely understand if that's not your bag. But yeah, we'll be back after this break. Where's my break song? Tidings. Let's go with Tidings. Tidings is good. So see you in about 5-6 minutes or so. More like 6-7 minutes. Not much longer than that. welcome to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the Wolf of Brussels, mere man, or Munich myth. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We of course just finished with the Retro Rathskeller, so let me take that block off. We're actually back in the Modern Speakeasy, where we play generally persistent campaigns of modern games. Today we are going back to the lands between. We are going to Elden Ring. I think I updated everything that I needed to update in terms of my notifications and things of that sort. Before we get started though, let me remind everyone that in a week's time we'll be actually doing a charity stream for the NCA, the National Children's Alliance. And so yeah, we'll be raising funds for them. We'll be actually playing a fresh playthrough of Banjo-Tooie, which is a game that relatively recently came onto the Nintendo Switch Online application. So I'm very much looking forward to that. I am hoping that I never finished the game officially, but I'm hoping that I can get far in it. It's going to be interesting playing with the Switch Pro Controller though. There is that. Before we actually move on to the game though, let's actually go ahead and talk about what's on tap today. We've got a second drink today. This is a non-alcoholic drink. This is Bravus Brewing IPA. It's got just like a nice clean olive green can. Nothing particularly too exciting here. It's the iconic Bravus stripe. What exactly is a West Coast IPA, you might be asking? Generally I don't drink too many West Coast IPAs. So West Coast IPAs generally accentuate their, their bitters. And the reason that they do that, it's almost a historical one, in the sense that, sorry, I'm trying to fix my levels here. There we go. So IPAs were beers that came during the time where English people used to travel to India, and because of how long the travel was, they needed to find a way to make sure that their beer stayed sterile during the long travel. And so what they did is they added lots of hops into their beer, making their beers incredibly bitter. And thus was born the IPA, or India Pale Ale. Of course, the style survived those particular travels, and now people enjoy them. The way that you make a beer very bitter is you add hops, and then you boil those suckers. You just boil them, and the longer you boil them, the more of those hops will expel their alpha acids. Alpha acids is what makes beers bitter. Beyond that though, generally IPAs tend to be light and bodied in contrast to most ales. I think they're generally filtered. But yeah, once again, the main thing that you're looking at is that bittering quality. You have IPAs of differing strengths depending on how strongly bitter they are. You have double IPAs and triple IPAs. I don't go past a single IPA. Like I said, ales is a little weak when it comes to the bitters. But yeah, that's those are my thoughts on it. Hold on a second. Why is this? Where's my Elden Ring? There's my Elden Ring. Okay, let's actually see what Untapped has to say on the matter. Let's move over here. And just a second. And of course, my screen just crashed when I did that. Anyways, here's Untapped. Non-alcoholic IPA. Packed full of Simcoe, Amarillo, Cascade, and Columbus hops, our IPA has a mild bitterness with hints of citrus and subtle malt backbone. This makes it more approachable for those that may not normally drink IPAs, and that's a good thing for me. I actually like Bravus in terms of like non-alcoholic beers. They're kind of nice, and I find that I don't disagree with their flavor profile. So let's actually go ahead and taste this thing, shall we? Let's go ahead and move back over here. And all right, let's go ahead and open this can. Here's hoping that everybody is having a mellifluous Friday. Oh geez, and of course that one popped, folks. Give me just a second before it spreads to the entirety of my desk. Did somebody clip that? Somebody. It's funny because this happens often. I'm not gonna lie, this happens often. It's a sort of thing where you just randomly open up a can of beer in the middle of stream, and for one reason or another, it just happens to like be incredibly gassy, and it just kind of makes a mess on my desk. And I kid you not, I probably have to clean my desk basically every single week, because not that it pops a lot, but yeah, there's always just like there's always some sort of like a beer accident that I've failed to clean up. But so it goes. That's the territory that we're working with. I'd probably be less annoyed by the fact that I poured beer on my desk, but I'm a little bit more frustrated by the fact that some of it did get into my gloves, and so I'm gonna have to wash those. Don't really like to wash my gloves. Gloves are not necessarily the greatest things to put in the washing machine. Anyways, go away. Let's clean this can, make sure that no more evil comes of it. And put this guy over here. I think we're back to 100%. I'm hoping that we're back to 100%. Let's go ahead and show this off. Again, you've got a relatively clear body. It is almost transparent. IPAs conventionally are very light in terms of body texture. You got a very thick head. Some of that is from the fact that this beer was heavily carbonated before I opened it. In terms of a nose, kind of nice, and it's actually a little bit sweet. You can definitely sense a lot of the bitterness coming from the nose, but there's a little bit sweetness from the malt, so not too bad. If I'm a nail deer beer. So nice. Not strongly bitter, which is good. It has that like waxy bitterness that IPAs are known for. And again, if that's too strong, then it just becomes overwhelming. I don't like that, but it's kind of just like a relatively muted, waxy bitterness. Whenever I enjoy bitterness, it's more in the steely type, in like the German styles of pales that I enjoy that. Nice hefty malts. I want to say it probably has a little more body than the image would actually suggest to you. And yeah, kind of just nice, relatively clean, not too crisp. I want to say it's almost a little bit creamy, if I were to actually suggest anything. And maybe a very light citrus note. I want to say maybe like it's like a muted grapefruit or like a young orange kind of flavor. But yeah, it's not bad. It's not bad. I would say the only thing that's bittering me is the fact that it popped. Let's go ahead and rate this thing. Let's go ahead and give this a 2.75. I don't dislike it. 2.5 is average. 2.75 means it's fine. It's okay. And cheers, we've got it. But with that, let's go back to Elden Ring. Once I get my screen to appear. Yes, let's go back to Elden Ring. And let me put the volume over here. Let me know if that's too loud. I think a level 40 is probably fine. But yeah, let me know if that's too loud. We are using an Xbox Series X controller that's hooked up to my PC. That's how we play Elden Ring. And we've got the Ales cam over here. Let me take this stinky piece of cloth away from the camera so nobody's reminded of our terrible mishap. And that's what we're drinking, and of course here's some water. Ah, kind of nice. And one of the things that is very challenging about playing Steam games while I'm streaming is the fact that every single time I need to do something outside of the main window, I have to basically close the game screen. And yeah, I wish that games would allow you to just like scroll over through your monitors, and it wouldn't have this very obnoxious way about it. I have no idea what I was doing here. But yeah, last time I was playing this game, what I was actually doing was trying to beat General Radahn. I have no idea what I'm doing here. I have 0 runes, which means that I recently was destroyed. Let me see if I can find them. Are they in this direction? Where am I? Oh, I think this is one of those chariot places, right? But where's the chariot? Oh gosh. You know, I would be less frustrated by those things if they weren't insta-kills just to the touch. Let me see if there's a way for me to get my runes back and then leave. Where's the next safe spot? Oh gosh. Well, that was handy. Oh, they're coming back, huh? Too many feathers on my costume. Where's the next safe spot? I can't see it from here. It must be this... yeah. What? Jeez. It's like we're in the middle of two of these guys. There's a floor down there though. Is there any safety over that side? I gotta tell you, I don't like the way that I look right now. In just a second here, while this is happening, I'm gonna rearrange my goggles. They're a little bit loose. Give me just a second. Alright, and I think that's much better. Is webcam on? Where's webcam? Of course it's not activating for whatever reason. Let me see if I can automatically do this manually. Okay, there I go. Nice. I don't know why that wasn't working. Anyways. So the idea here is I gotta drop down. I bet you anything that as soon as I do, I'm going to encounter some enemy right down there. So better be prepared for a fight. Oh god. What is this thing? Fate dropping stinks. Oh no. Whoa, hey. What is this black mist? Can you stop staring at them and just run? Oh, another one of these guys. Go school upward. What am I? Better assault these guys without. Move away. Move. Death lighted. Wait. I guess there was a meter that was filling up. I know that some monsters have given me this condition before. I haven't actually been able to get past it. You know what? I don't want to do this dungeon right now. I was thinking that probably what I wanted to do when I entered stream was actually to go face Radahn. Let's fight Radahn for a while and see what that's like. Okay, and let's go back up. Some of these dungeons are just killer, and unfortunately, unlike world bosses, you can't really find too much help. Not that, you know, folks who actually know how to play the game need the help, but I yours truly definitely needs the help. Go ahead and point the camera just a bit down. Okay, much better. So obviously nowhere close to reaching a level up. Let's go ahead and put a marker here, I guess. What's a good marker? Sites of Grace. What's a dungeon? That's a treasure. That's a house. Maybe house makes the most sense. I don't know. I don't really know how to best describe these things. But yeah, let's go check out Radahn. Fort Faroth. I think that's where he is. Dragon Barrow West. Fort Faroth. And I was looking at guides as to how to beat Radahn, actually via video, and some of the things that people suggested were to actually fight him using arrows, and yeah, maybe that's what it'll end up being. This is not where I needed to go. I can tell that this is not what I need. It's this place, right? Chamber outside the plaza. What I might end up doing is probably just asking for help. Because that's the Ale's way, you know. That's he just beats enemies by letting other folks beat them. That's fun. It's a fun thing to do. It's like I don't have to actually learn anything. I just do the thing.
Champions, welcome.
Let's go.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh.
It's kind of interesting that all of these people are gathering to see their lord in many ways just like get defeated. Or maybe they're expecting him to beat everybody. Maybe. How do we actually get to the place? I thought there was like a warp or something like that. Nope. Well, obviously there's the arena right there, but how do we actually get there? There has to be a different path, right? Is there like a lever, maybe? What does the blood stain do? It seems like people are just going that way, right? What am I doing wrong here? Do I have to talk to the guy? Maybe. Is there like a teleport? Chairs. Hello.
Are you good and prepared? The festival.
Yes. Let's do
Before
it.
we begin, allow me to paint you the full picture.
Feel free, it's not gonna help. I only saw the cinematic last time, so.
General Radahn is
But it's been a
cursed
while.
never to wander. Eaten from the inside by Melania's scarlet rot, his wits are long gone. Now he gathers the corpses of former friends and foes alike, gorging on them like a dog.
Ah, that's good. So I guess I don't, you know, I'm not the greatest
Howling at the
follower
sky.
of Elden Ring lore, even though I do enjoy it.
But now,
Why would
We
him
must
getting
Oh, gathering of champions.
getting the
The
Scarlet Rot
rebels
make it so that he becomes like a beast person? Like I would assume that he would get really sick and eventually like fade away, but I don't understand this thing where he like becomes huge and also he just wants to eat people. Oh, but what do I know? Okay, so we have the inner sanctum has opened. Time for seed. Thank you very much for the redeem the fool. For whatever reason it didn't proc, but yes, I did see it. And of course, we are actually enjoying some delicious non-alcoholic IPA right now. To your health. That's a really cool command. Well, I guess when I was redeem that command, yeah, the idea was that I know that everybody has like a hydrate command, and I was like, well, drinking beer is basically the opposite, and so I was just like, oh, dehydrate sounds good. But thank you very much for the redeem. I guess non-alcoholic beer doesn't necessarily have the same effect, but similar idea. I will probably have something a little more toothsome in maybe like an hour or so. But yeah, thank you for the redeem. Are you a fan of the Elden Ring? Just if I may ask. And I wonder, at what point should I ask for support? Is it like up here or is it downstairs? I guess it doesn't matter. I feel like I would have to find like a stake of Marika, right? That's probably the best place to ask for help. Yeah, like one of these. Let's see what happens. Inventory, status, messages. Fertile Finger Calling Remedy. I think the funnest part of like requesting for support in these arenas is people really they're like, oh yeah, sure, I'll help a person, but they just don't know how bad of a person they're actually helping out. I'm just like, yeah, I probably can't. It would take me 1,000,000 hours to master this fight. I'm gonna say that I'm not seeing anybody. Maybe it's a better idea to ask for support here at the bottom. Oh, actually, that's a better statue spot, right? That is the actual statue spot. What are all these? Oh, wait. I feel like if I go take a step forward, I'm just gonna die. Okay, so let's ask for support here. Let's see if there's anybody available. And if not, we'll just take it on ourselves. Generally takes about a minute. What else is around here? Oh wait, here's a thing, right? Oh no, it says just read message. First off boss, and then try sending gate. And then try fingers. Yeah, unfortunately, it doesn't seem like there's anybody available. We'll try again. We'll try again, of course. How bad could it be? And of course I know that he's over there. Jeez, okay. I guess I should have started off by running. Okay. How what? So you can't... sure, let's take a Marika. Oh, that was obnoxious. I'll try the remedy again. And I wonder if you can get help in this fight. I guess the problem with like requesting support is also just the fact that if you do, you're not actually able to use your horse, I think. I think that's the trade-off, right? Yeah, I'm not sure. Not too sure. Yeah, I'm not sure that anybody's gonna pop up. Maybe I need to do it on the other side of the fight. That would be a little weird though. Let's put the finger remedy here so I can use it quickly. And let's go. Oh, right. Horse. Oh, come on. Do I just need to jump it every time? Ooh. There's some friends here. Oh, come on. How do people summon so quickly? Okay. So, I guess we can't use friends. We can't use online friends. Or at least not for the time being. Fine, be that way. Be that way. Be that as it may. I think it's a kind of a waste of time to try to summon once you're actually in there. Let's go with... let's just leave it at greater heal. I feel like I'll use that. Yeah, very unlikely. Let me actually Google this for just a second here. Where's my mouse? Can you summon for Radahn? Stars Scourge Radahn. Yes, you can summon allies to help you in the Radahn boss fight. NPC summon signs are there. You can summon other players by using the Furl Calling Finger remedy to reveal nearby summon signs. You can craft, makes the fight easier, especially if you plan to attack Radahn from a distance. However, summoning allies also completes their quest, which increases Radahn's health significantly. Just use the NPCs inside the arena, otherwise if you summon people, you should be able to find signs in front of the teleporter. Okay, so clearly the only way to actually find people is to do it out here, but if they're not here, then they're not here, right? Okay, so let's just use the summons that are inside the... inside the battle arena. But I'm having just a bit of trouble. I can't see the guy. Oof. Come on, I'm running. Ugh. Okay. Do I just need to get closer so he's not shooting those things? They seem to be very fast. What a pain in the butt. There's gotta be some... I gotta be able to dodge those things because he's gonna keep firing them. Oh, I forgot you can't pause in this. Why do I do this to myself? I'm trying to look at the guy, and at the same time I'm trying not to... Okay. As long as I have him locked on, I should be okay. Come on, how did... Let's try and approach. Did I summon anybody? I don't feel like I'm summoning anybody here. I'm also in slow mode for some reason. Where did... Oh, come on. Just keep aiming. Whoa. Why is that such a little horse? It's very difficult to summon folks here. Okay, but at least he's not doing the ridiculous arrow thing. Yes, and more people are coming, I think. Oh, wow. Hey, but we got a tiny bit of health there. Let's try a couple more times. I feel like the eventual strategy will probably be to like do ranged attacks, but yeah, this is kind of fun. This is kind of, me getting my butt kicked is kind of fun. Okay, I'm gonna just try and summon folks, see if that does anything. It would be nice to just get a ringer here and just like not worry about it too much. But yeah, I feel like getting help in Elden Ring is probably going to be a slightly more difficult task now that everybody's playing the DLC. as you can probably imagine. Cross-region play. Sure. Maybe that'll make a difference? Maybe, maybe not. It's like you can't really talk to people who are not in your region, but that's certainly never stopped me. Okay, I think we're fine. Let's go for it. Three, two, one, let's jam. Wow! Oh gosh, I was actually able to take cover. Oof. Whew. I want to get some friends. Oof. Oh, come on, why? I just gotta survive this guy. Come on. Wait, why? Can you just... Yes, do it. Why do you ask me? Patches? Okay, so they're not really doing too much. Yes. Got one hit. Get him, Alexander. Whoa. It's the classic Ale technique of just running away. Move out of the way. Should probably get some energy back. Oof. No! Ah, I should have seen that one coming. I love how they're like not particularly very effective. Okay, let's find some more friends. I don't know. I wish there was a map so that I could actually tell where folks are. Nice. And I feel like as long as I can continue to summon, I'm probably okay. Maybe. And just stay away from like, what do you call it? Like arrow range. I just need to know where the others are. Whoa! Got him. Wait, what? Wow. What was that, like a explosion? No, why did you get off the thing? No. Was that like supposed to be undodgeable? That certainly seems like it is. Blade, would you just do your thing? Yowza. Oh gosh. I didn't realize he was gonna do that. Oh my gosh. Where's the summon signs? Where's the summon sign? I feel like I was running towards them. That's just my... Okay, more friends. We're at like, what, 1/3 health? That's not the worst. It's also not very good. We've gone through half of our potions already. I'm probably gonna turn all of my flasks to like health. Ooh, nice. Totally skip that. Blade, finish the job. Nice. Oh no, Blade. My friend, my favorite vampire hunter. Radahn spear. Where is more friends? How far do I need to get to see them? Oh, there's a summon sign. Great Horned Trigoth has died. And I am sole person. No! Why? And it is, it's just one of those things whenever you're on the horse that whenever you click hard on the left stick, it'll just dismount you. And I've been trying so hard to find a way not to have the game do that for me, because I never need to do that. I just want to stay on the horse. Let me... Actually, I've never actually... Maybe I need to just Google this. Give me just a second. Toggle off left stick dismount. Option to unbind horse dismount from L stick. Too many times I clicked the blah blah blah. Even ever thought about adding a massive... What? Yes, this drove me crazy. I kept hopping off my horse, so it took a tight corner. Now that I've rebounded, I love mounted combat. How did you rebind it? Let's see, crouching. No need to remap it. You can dismount horse using the button combo blow whistle. Let me see if I can actually just disable that for just a second, because I do feel like I just die a lot from that very specific, and it certainly hurts me a lot whenever I'm fighting dragons, which is the main time that I'm... Camera controls, blah blah blah. Switch armament. Attack. Crouch and stand up. Oh, so will that just... No. What about mounted controls? Maybe I disable it for right now. What are my defaults? Okay, and now crouch stand up is... Oh, I don't know. Let's go with... Not enough buttons here. Let's see. Maybe we go with... Not that, but... Maybe... It's just a clickety, huh? What is right click otherwise? Reset camera, lock on, remove target. We also don't want that, huh? Well, I never use the control pad for... No, wait, I do. It's like everything already has a particular function. Could I just go with Xbox controller button? No, that doesn't do anything. Jump, backstep, roll, dash. Why won't it just let me not assign this to anything? How about spacebar? Can I assign it to spacebar? It clearly is asking me to like change it to something else. But what could I change it to? Switch sorcery incantation, item, right hand armament. Use item, event action. These are the instances where I just wish I had slightly more buttons on my... I'm gonna say let's put this as switching armaments. Oh, he still does it. I don't get it. Yeah. I give up. See, I've tried this before. I'm pretty sure that I've tried this before. And it's not letting me... reset to defaults, I guess. I'll just have to live with it. And we got ads starting in about 3 minutes. Let's get in one more fight. Let's get in one more fight. I can't imagine that I will last more than 3 minutes anyways. Such is the level of confidence that I have in my skills. Alright, and let me also switch my... Oh, I can't switch my jars here. That's fine. We'll just do it as is. Wow. Jeez. Come on. I can't. I can't. How do I guess really the only thing that you can possibly do is get to him as fast as possible so he stops shooting those arrows, because it's like a coin flip whether or not you actually get hit by those things. Let's switch our jars. Flasks. Allocate flask charges. Like I said, I really don't feel like I need magic here. Let's go with 10 flasks, just in case I happen to be proved wrong. And you know what? We'll probably just rest here for a bit. Let's see what's a good song to put on. So we've done Tidings. Let's go with Time Lapse, shall we? Time Lapse seems to be a nice song. Okay, we're going with Time Lapse. So yeah, we will be back in about 5 minutes or so for more Elden Ring. Just gotta stretch, take a bio break. We'll be right back, folks. And hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Alewolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, Mama Ales, baby boy, and we're playing Elden Ring. We are trying to beat Starscourge Radahn. Not the Radahn that you were looking for, of course. And we're kind of just, in a way, sort of brute forcing the guy. We're trying to get allies to join us in battle, and kind of having a hard time because as soon as we enter the battlefield, Radahn just starts shooting with arrows. And I feel like really the thing to do here is make sure that I can get those summons in before I actually start moving. Where's the door? Probably doesn't help that I'm using this weapon, actually, now that I think about it. Like I said, maybe the way to go here is to actually try for the Great Arrow. Oh, that's cool. Oh, they're arrows. Maybe I should find a bow. And what are these? Dexterity E. Where's my requirements? FP cost, great bow. What do the X's mean that I can't use them, I'm assuming? Guarded damage negation. Weight 2.5. How do I know when I can't actually equip a weapon? FP cost. Like, let's say that I wanted to equip a tree spear. I think it's present attributes, right? My attributes being... Oh, there we go. Attributes required. That's what I should have been looking at. Need more dexterity for some of these. Short bow. Misbegotten short bow. I guess these are the only bows that I have, huh? Very sad. Let's equip some of these. Physical, 65, 68 plus 12. Sure, why not? So does that mean that I can't use my sword at the, oh yeah, I guess that makes sense, huh? I don't know, it seems like it would be incredibly challenging to fight with a bow, and then whenever I get off torrent, not necessarily have the proper equipment. So maybe I should take my sword. I should probably use my longsword, to be honest with you, because does Radahn have a weakness against what do you call it? Holy? Star Scourge Radahn. Weakness. Frostbite and hemorrhage, scarlet rot, and poison. To these conditions, but he's immune to sleep and madness. Let's go to the wiki. So, remembrance of Star Scourge, strong versus holy. Okay, so he's definitely not gonna go down if we use our standard halberd. Our best chance is using the longsword, greatsword. Longsworn greatsword. Maybe, maybe not. Okay. So let's go with that weapon. I think the stats are comparable to what I have on the halberd. Let me double check. So FB cost. Oh, actually, is my halberd is better. Can I actually improve my longsword? Okay. So then, in comparison to the halberd, you know, it's funny that I've been technically having this build where I have like a holy halberd on me, and that's wonderful, but at the same time I feel like most like powerful enemies are actually very strong against holy. Where's the halberd? Okay, so it has slightly more physical damage. Yeah, it's fine. So let's go with this and see if that actually does anything for us. I think the halberd at the very least is a little bit faster, so that might actually help things out. But who knows? All of these guys are like, we're waiting for you to actually start the fight.
The stars have aligned. The festival is nigh. General Radahn, mightiest demigod of the shattering, awaits you.
Yes, yes, I know, I know.
The festival.
Ready as I'll ever be. You could make the argument that I'm not ready at all.
Allow me to paint you the full picture.
And we've seen this already, so we don't need to actually...
But now, we must make merry.
Oh wait, why is there a hazy door over there as opposed to... Oh, technically we traversed the mist. I guess that's what that means. And if you're just joining us, we're enjoying some Bravus Brewing non-alcoholic IPA. Not too bad. Not too bad. But yeah, the idea here is we gotta make sure that we are not super close to him, but at the same time not too far away from him. It's like this perfect balance. I just wish there was a quick way to summon those guys in and then just go. Hopefully this sword is a little more effective in poking him. But who knows. Okay, and let's try and summon anybody online. And like I said, we'll give this about 30 seconds. If nobody shows, then nobody shows. Well, at the very least, I'll say that this is not a boring fight. And let's go. So you're telling me there's a chance? Why did you... Ouch. That is no good. Why can't I... Oh, come on. Let me just summon. Ooh. They're a little easier to dodge like this, huh? And I think we summoned quite a few people. Summon patches, apparently. Whoa! Get him. Patches is gone. Ouch! Whew. Come on, guys. It's a posse. This is a team effort. Ouch! Gotta make sure not to click on that. Get him, Alex. Oh no, Okina. Who was that? Gosh. That is wild. I felt like we summoned a good chunk of folks there. That was good. And so maybe the key is to actually summon people without... what is it? Without going on torrent first. Maybe that's the key. It seems just a little bit easier to dodge those bolts. Just a little, not too much. But what do I know? Okay, let's go. Okay, bad timing. Come on. And there's... Ouch. I guess Patches is kind of like a weak character. Whoa. He just circles so well around these folks. It's almost as if he was programmed to be good at this fight. He does so many AoEs though, it's... Even if I know that he's focused on somebody else, it is very obvious to me that he's aiming for everyone at the same time. We need more people. And I can't see those graveyards. Where are they? I've heard that you are actually able to resummon folks. I don't know why I need that. Wow. Move, 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 move. This guy and his little horse. Okay, that was it. Oh, wow. That was a good hit. And they are going down. I think it's just him and me, right? Ouch. I need to find those graves again. Okay, where's the other guys? Where's the OG folks? Ouch. Is he going back to arrows? No, he's not. Yeah, if there was like a simple way to actually determine I really should keep my eye on this guy. And I see Blade. I think that's Blade. He has the most imposing figure? Shadow? I want to summon Alexander. He's actually quite tough. He's very tanky. But of course... Okay, maybe? Okay, let's go. Whoa, hey! Oh my gosh, such a waste of time. That was bad. Not because obviously the fight is going one way, but because I wasted all that time trying to summon folks back in. But I guess at some point I'm gonna have to actually learn to fight the guy. But until I make that realization, I think I'm fine. Okay, let's go. So you're telling me there's a chance? Ouch! Ah, if I could... Oh, man. Run, 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 run. And right patches. Let's lightning spear him. Got him. One time. No, he doesn't like that. And that seems to be working just a little bit. Ah! Jump. Ouch. That helped nothing. Poor Torrent. I was about to say Trogdor for some reason. You know, the lightning spear technique is not bad. Maybe I need to focus on that. Oh, great. Why? What am I doing? What am I doing? You didn't stick to the strategy, friend. Let's summon more friends. Ah! Where's the rest of them? Okay, but we've almost got him to halfway. That's not nothing. There's another one over there. Oof. Oh, there's another summon. Whoa! I jumped off my seat for that one. Whoa, he's gone. Wait. What? Where's everyone? Hey, all my friends are here. Wait, what? What? Oh, great. Second phase, I guess. He's got meteors around him. hey, what? Move. Jeez. I need summons. Find summon will travel. That is crazy range. And there's the summon I was looking for. And of course, all of my friends have already perished. Gotta stick to the strategy here, folks. If only there was just like something that showed me where these folks were. It would be a little more digestible, you know? I'm like turning my head as if that would actually help for me to determine where he is. There is a fair chance that those guys can no longer be summoned. Whoa, hey! Let's check out the other side of the battlefield. Oh, that would be so stinky. Wait, there's some summon signs here. Let's go for those. And move. Ouch. Ah. Dang, he's strong. He has just this effect where he just pulls you in. More summon signs. Where is he? Dang, get him! I didn't swing. Ooh, he's flying again. He's flying again. My heart is beating so fast right now. Everyone move, move. Where did he land? Let's go for that summon. Castellan Jaren? Never heard of you, but please join us. Oof. Oh no, Alexander. Is he down? Wolf's Kiss! Oh, and I did it by myself, and by that I mean like 10,000 warriors. Oh, what a... Gosh, my heart is beating so fast right now. It's ridiculous. Oh. And all I had to do was not fight him. That was key. Oh, that was so bad. To my health, I'm shaking. I don't know if you can tell this, but my hand is shaking. I think my blood pressure would literally like spike whenever he would like leap into the air. It's crazy. But at the very least, I could tell that really for me to actually do a little better in that fight, a red mark was made on the map. That's good. For me to actually, you know, win that fight, I probably should have spec'd more, invested more into like magic attacks. Because absolutely it was the case that my lightning strikes were actually way better than me waiting for a poke here and there. 70,000 runes. We gotta level up. We gotta level up, folks. I'm literally just like, wow, did that actually happen? But it's okay. We're just being a little silly here. Level up. Ooh, we can probably level up 2 times, maybe even 3 times. Let me get out my handy dandy guide here. I'm just so like exhilarated right now. Let's see. I think I have my ideal stats in here stats. Here we go. So in an ideal world, what I would have is a continue to increase my vigor. I think that's what gives me more. Well, strength is actually what I should be looking at. But I've also just started investing a little more into faith. So maybe I want to keep those in line. I really just increase my vigor, which is the thing that allows me to carry more. Or it's, endurance is the thing. Excuse me. I don't know. I really want to be a little more aggressive though. Mind is where it needs to be right now. Dexterity, neither dexterity nor intelligence are ever going to help me. Or arcane. Those are 3 stats that I don't want to touch. Versus endurance. I feel like I just finished updating endurance, so I think we're fine with that. It'll probably have to go with maybe strength on 1 and maybe faith on 1. And confirm. Beautiful. And we got 18,000 runes left. I'm feeling like I'm just gonna go ahead and like get some more. Sorry, how much do I need to actually level up some more here? So we're at 18,000. We need 8,000 more. We can definitely create that using some items. 8,000 runes. I think it's under tools. I forget. How many of these do I actually need to get to that point? Remembrance of the Star Scourge. Can you believe that? We've actually beaten 3. 15,000, 7,500. Let's consume one of these. And then I think we need 500 more, right? And I gotta tell you folks, I really try to make sure that I get my level ups just because I lose these runes so often. Let's use one of these. Okay, let's level up once more, and I'm thinking some more strength is actually what we want here. Nice. Okay, we're square. Let me actually go ahead and switch to my halberd. I don't need this. My weapon that I never use against main bosses, of course. Blade.
Ah, good. I was waiting for you. Oh, what a sick way to fight, eh? The glory of the clash is shared. By Radahn. And you. And did you see that afterwards? A falling star right before our eyes. I can't fathom how Radahn was holding back something of that scale. He was a living legend if ever I saw one. And the path has now been cleared. To Nokra, where Ranni's fate will be decided. Let's meet where the falling star bit the earth. We'll take up our swords once more. For Mistress Ranni.
And now that I recall, the whole thing that started my path to Radahn was actually doing the quest line for Ranni. So I guess that makes sense that I need to go back on it.
Let's meet where the fallen star bit the earth. And we'll go into battle again.
Side by side.
Side by side.
I like Blade.
My only purpose
He's
is to
cool.
fight for Ranni's fate, sword and fang. The curtain's rising. And the final act.
I wonder if there's anything more to locate here. What a funny fight, though. That was funny. It would take me quite a while to actually explore this entire place, so maybe let's not. So yeah, I leveled up 3 times for this one fight. Quite nice. Very satisfied with myself. So bad, just so bad. Okay, so let me see where we are in terms of Ranni's quest. Ranni the Witch quest line. Redmane Castle, that's where we were, I think. That's where we faced Radahn, right? And for some reason it's not working. Try and reload. Should have known that going to IGN just makes it so that you constantly have to face ads. Find the lost treasure of Nokron. This will involve you in side quests of several other NPCs. So, Sorceress Selen will tell you that Star-Scourge Radahn is the key to unlocking Nokron, but he holds the stars. Thank you very much for the alert call. It is time to duel. Unfortunately, you just missed the battle in Ica. We just defeated Star-Scourge Radahn by cheesing it, as you well know. Here's hoping that you're having a good day, though. Good to see you. You've been looking for the festival that Alexander V mentioned. You have to trigger it with Seluvis. Okay, so we defeated him. Proceed through the doors. You fight Star-Scourge Radahn. Talk to Blade. And then defeating Radahn not only progresses the Ranni the Witch's quest line, but also the Blade quest line. Blade is difficult to find. If you go past the Forlorn Hound Evergal, you'll hear a familiar howling sound. You'll have the option to talk. Blade will tell you that EG has trapped Blade in the Evergal, and you'll have the option to either open it or not. If you open it, Blade will be released and you'll be free to talk to him. He tells you he'll be on his way to Ranni to check that she's safe. If you go to Ranni's Rise, there will be no sign of Blade. So you will now access Nokron, which you can enter via crater south of the Mistwood Ruins. Okay. Let's do that, I suppose. Where is the Forlorn Hound Evergal? Well, maybe it's a spot on the map. Let's check here. Evergals are those jails that are like circular. Forlorn Hound. Yeah, so that's actually, I think that's probably the first one that I ever encountered. But yeah. So we're in Limgrave. My old stomping grounds of Limgrave. Giant enemy crab, of course. What is this? Let's just go south, I guess. There's a rider. See, they don't know that I just beat Radahn. And we're going the completely wrong way, of course, because we have no sense of direction in this game. But that's okay, we'll make it someday. Some friends along the way, of course. I think there's the Everjail. A little bit interested by this statue over here, though. Is that one of these Marika? No, it's just... Okay, so let's see this.
Oh, it's you. It's me. Bye. Lord E.G. dropped me here. Told me to bring north the failed to Lady Rani. But there's no chance that could happen. I'm part of her being. A very shadow. I thought Lord E.G. knew as much. Honestly, I don't know what's going on anymore.
Yeah, me neither. What's going on here? Let's open the jail. There he is. Why did you get trapped so quickly? Wait, oh, I thought he was gonna swing his sword at us. It's like Blade et vous.
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim, I need to check the mistress is safe.
Makes sense.
Now, Rani can finally set in motion the fight against her fate she's dreamed of for so long.
Anything else?
I'm going to see Mistress Rani now. I don't know what came over old E.G., but even if the odds are slim.
Okay. Surprising. Let's go see Rani, I suppose. And of course, Rani is in Rani's Rise. Is that like... right, over here. Seluvis's Rise. Carrion Servant. Rena's Rise. Rani's Rise. Get on up. Okay. Alright, and we have to still go up on the outside. I feel like if I were to climb a structure like this in real life, I would just randomly fall off once I'm on the outside. I feel like every time I am in a tall structure and I look and I know that it's high up, my body just gets compelled to like lean towards where the chasm is. I don't know, it's a weird thing. And she doesn't want to talk. So that's strange. Okay. Well, that didn't necessarily help things. Now, according to the guide, let's see. If you open it, if you go to Rani's Rise, there's no sign of Blade, so you have to go to Nokron, the Eternal City. You can enter via a crater south of the Mistwood Ruins. But where is that? Let me see. I'm just gonna Google this. Excuse me. Okay, so map Nokron in Elden Ring. And let's see. That's not helpful. Meteor lands here. Fort Height. But where's the entrance? I guess we just have to go to wherever the meteor landed. And in order to do that, we actually have to find Fort Height. Let me move this to the other side. Okay. Where's my cursor? Okay. So gotta look for where a meteor may have landed, which of course is a very helpful thing. Fort Height. Oh, that's what they meant when they said there's a red mark on the map. I didn't realize that that was like literally, yes, there is an actual red mark on the map. And it's actually next to Siofra Riverwell and the Mistwood Ruins. Very cool. Easy peasy, lemon squeezy. I'm about to get squished, aren't I? So let's go in the direction of the crater. Wow. Well, I don't know that I can just jump down. I can try to start making my way down, but every single one of these falls seems like it's gonna... how to say? Maybe this is safe? No, that doesn't... Oh, yeah. I almost felt like I just fell by mistake. These jumps are so crazy. Maybe this is the next step down? I don't know, it looks a little bit deceiving, but... I feel like we're going down the crater for Final Fantasy VII. Looks like I don't need to drop anymore, I just need to walk. And we'll actually go into break in just a minute. Let me just find a nice place of respite. In Elden Ring, mind you. That's what I need. A nice place of respite in Elden Ring. It's like maybe just go to the round table hold. I can't imagine that we have to drop in that direction. That seems like a lot. Try message. Message to what? No jumping ahead, but try the edge. Oh, it seems like there's a formation right underneath. Okay. And I think this might be good. What an unusual place. Follows the text, I suppose. First off, jumping, but be wary of hole. Didn't expect a city. Here? Here what? Is here like some ground that I can jump on? I feel like I'm looking at this a little bit incorrectly. I've kind of lost... let's see what the bloodstain shows us. Okay. Oh, there's a message down here. That looks... okay. That looks like not such a great distance. I'm gonna regret this, aren't I? Okay. Whew. Not bad. North ahead. And I think we made it, folks. I think we're here. I was hoping we would find a site of grace at the beginning, but maybe that's not. That's too much of a luxury. How do we make it down there? Do we just continue jumping? Well, we'll have to figure that out soon. I am actually going to take a quick break. We'll have something else to drink. I'll just leave my character here. Here's hoping that nothing terrible comes to me, but let me know if it happens. Just call me. We will be back with more Elden Ring after this. That's not me. Let's try this again. Hello and welcome back to the Ales and Fails stream. I'm your host, Aelwolf, otherwise known as Ales, gentleman streamer, the excellence of an execution, the no-throne Cicerone. And welcome back to the stream, folks. We are playing Elden Ring right now, and we just beat Radahn, and we're trying to go into the city of Nokron, I think. The Nokron, the meteor city. I'm not exactly sure what's happening here. We're trying to follow Blade, and we're trying to complete Ranni the Witch's storyline. Before we actually do that, though, excuse me, I'm sensing a cough coming. We have one more drink to share with you all. This one is, I don't know that we actually had this one before. This one is Bistro Smoothie, Mango, Pineapple, and Banana. And Bistro Smoothie is a smoothie beer. What exactly is a smoothie beer? Well, it is basically a sour beer. So something like I had earlier, which is Jalapeno, which was a sour beer. But then what you do is once you have that sour beer base, you basically add fruit smoothie into it. And of course, in this case, it's like a mango, pineapple, and banana smoothie. And so what you end up creating is basically a half beer, half smoothie type beer. It's actually quite nice, quite delicious. I enjoy it a lot. They're very thick, of course, very sweet. I know that some folks, beer snobs, don't care for them, but I love them. So yeah, they're kind of thick. They're nice. Let's go ahead and see what Untapped has to say on this particular beer by going over to this way. Okay, Bistro Smoothie Mango Pineapple Banana by Energy City Brewing, 6.5% alcohol by volume, heavily fruited Berliner Weiss with mango, pineapple, and banana added after fermentation. So yeah, you add the fruit smoothie after you start fermentation. A Berliner Weiss is a type of wheat beer that is brewed to be sour. That's basically what that is, and it is a style that originated from Berlin, of course. But yeah, let's actually go ahead and taste this thing and see if it holds true. I very much enjoy my smoothie beers, and I find that my camera is too low once again. Okay, that's a little bit better. Actually, since this is our last break, let me go ahead and give Churro his little snack toy. People love to see when Churro has his snack. Hold on a second. What you can see there is that Churro has like this little puzzle thing that also just dispenses treats if he can solve it. It's like this Tetris little toy. It's kind of nice. That'll keep him on camera. One thing that's very important about smoothie beers is that you have to always shake them, and that's because a lot of the fruit actually settles out. You want to make sure that it is very much the same throughout the drink. Otherwise, you're not getting the full punch of the flavor. Sorry, after that last beer burst, I'm just a little bit concerned with how any other beer is gonna go. So yeah, you would have a tough time differentiating this particular beer from any other smoothie. As you can see, it has the body of a smoothie. Very strong banana notes, a little bit of pineapple, mango flesh as opposed to mango peel, but very strongly of banana, and not like banana bread like a German beer, just straight up banana. Familiar beer. Very thick, a 5 out of 5 in terms of body composition. Very strong banana notes, a little bit of mango, pineapple's kind of there, kind of not there. I do feel like the banana overpowers a lot of the rest of the fruits, which is not a bad thing. I love bananas. Relatively sweet, 4 out of 5 in terms of sweetness. A little bit tart, but whatever sourness is there is actually very much overtaken by the sweetness. I wouldn't say that this is like the finest beer. It is sweet, it is a snack. That's how I would kind of classify it. I enjoy it because it's sweet, it's delicious. It's like mango and banana juice, except that it's also got that slightly extra alcoholic kick. It's quite nice. I highly recommend it. I've got some corgi butt on camera. Let's go ahead and give this a rating. Bistro Smoothie Mango Pineapple Banana gets a solid 3.5 out of 5. And cheers, we got it. And that's what we will be drinking for the rest of the stream. Let's go back to Elden Ring. And let me put the volume back on this thing. Okay, there we go. I hear a waterfall. That doesn't make sense. Okay, much better. I'm surprised that there hasn't been like a site of grace yet. Did we just happen to miss one on the way here? But yeah, very loud waterfall. And just a second here. Okay. Yeah, so we gotta make it all the way down there. I don't want to make it the dumb mistake of just like falling to my death. So I'm gotta try and find the path of least resistance here. It might just be this. Ah, that was quite the fall. Attacking ahead. I don't want to get attacked. I just want to get presents. It is unfortunate that Elden Ring is... Ooh, some golden runes. Nigh a game of presents. I kind of see the path forward here. Try jumping. Yeah, that one doesn't seem bad. That one seems okay. But if we jump off, will we actually not lose the ability to go over here? Is this a something? No, I guess not. Du-kissed Erba. Isn't Erba that country singer? I don't know. Soporific grease. Now, if I remember my chemistry, anything soporific is soapy. Necron, the Eternal City. We finally made it. This actually reminds me a lot of the Underdark in Baldur's Gate 3. I better not get destroyed before I find a site of grace, because it seems like getting all the way over here was... It wasn't difficult, but it took a good amount of time. Clearly falling in either direction is gonna take us out. And I feel like this would be the perfect spot to have a site of grace. I don't understand why we haven't seen one yet. Ooh. Wait, Let's hit him with the bolt. Oh no. Why? I don't... Come on. That's... Look at that. How far did I go there? Limgrave. Look at that. Oh, that's terrible. That stinks. Nomadic merchant. Yeah, let's I don't even know where I am anymore. See, this is exactly what I was saying. If I died, there was no like site of grace for me to recover to. And I kind of just... It's frustrating that the reason that I perished is not because I got destroyed, it's because the character animation pulls you in such a way that you step forward when you do that. Alright, well... No use crying over spilt milk, as they say. Hopefully I do find a site of grace soon enough. Fortunately, those creatures seem to die relatively easy when I shot them with my lightning spear. So overcoming them won't necessarily be very difficult. Better get off torrent. Right, and then we just come down here, right? And I think it was... No, it wasn't in that direction. I think we can probably just drop, right? We can just drop. It's like, no, you fool. You should have taken a safer path. Okay, goodbye. Very smart. That's what I get for rushing in. Fools rush in where angels dare not tread. Cheers to the ones that we lost along the way. Try this again. And was it here? I'm always so concerned with edges and having and mounting with torrent, because again, it's one of those things where, because he has to turn his entire body around, there is a slight chance that he will go over the edge as he's doing that. Once again upon the lost city. There's my remains. which really have no runes. Probably had more runes the first time I perished. Yeah, so the trick is to go from that side. The obvious thing is to go from that side. Melted mushrooms. Sounds like wilted mush. So that is where we were. I can potentially take out some of these enemies, not even stepping over it. Can you just point at the right character, please? I'm trying to target. It's not letting me target. That's fine. Okay, is it? And there's of course another one that's... disappeared. What are these things? I wanted to use my... Got it. Some bird bolts. That's the power of the Keyblade. Maybe go in this direction first. If I could just jump. Oh gosh. I don't have any more spells. Whoa. I can't get all the way up. Okay, let's do this the old-fashioned way. Oh gosh. And it seems like we got all of them, I think. It's so dark around here. Is there somebody else shooting? I'm not sure. It sounds like somebody's fighting something. I wonder if it's one of those shadows. Didn't expect mist or beast. First off, friendship. Why is it always the pathetic sort? Ooh, a rune arc. Beautiful. Oh, there's more of those greasy things. I don't know what you call them. Let's call them greasy things for now. Woo. They can't get us from here. I wonder if we can just run for it. I don't know that it's really useful to fight every single one of them. That is delicious smoothie beer. If we go in that direction, what we find... Is that actually where we need to continue? Looks like it. And in that other direction... Seems like we're gonna have to make a split-second decision here. So let's go. nascent butterfly. The butterfly effect. Is there anything else here? What is this? Up, dog. No horse ahead. I guess I'll just shield up. Is there something on the walls that I should be wary of? And there's some folks down there. Still no sight of Grace, folks. Try attacking, but no hidden path ahead. So then what's the point of attacking? Ah, tarnished. Still no Elden Ring. Silver Tear Husk. Furl Calling Finger Remedy. That's probably a good idea, right? Range battle required ahead. Could this be treasure chest? Probably not. How can I make it down there without... I guess technically I can probably go down there and not perish. But I don't know that. Just make a run for it, I guess. Is that a good idea? Yeah, let's run for it. We've come this far. Move. Goodbye, everyone. Hello. Good to meet you. Sight of Grace. Sight of Grace. Rest. Yes. Even though they were literally behind me, it is time to rest. Good. The summoning pool is now functional. Could always use more friends. Grace ahead. Joy, oh joy. Can I get whatever's over there? Go! Got a thing. Some runes. Oh gosh. Where's the path? Clearly the greatest strategy of all time. I gotta tell you, I could do this the honorable way, but the Ales way is always a little more effective, I think. But okay, let's keep going here. Now we're in the actual Eternal City? Maybe? No god ahead. I don't know what that means. I wonder if this is a good time to summon my boys. Let's see. Let me go ahead and read what the Ronnie the Witch questline says. Access to Nokron, which you can enter via crater south of the Mistwood Ruins. You'll see a rock formation forming in the center. Drop down, you'll make your way across. Generally northeast direction until you reach a ledge on the left side that you can walk across. I enter the open window to the northwest here. Make your way to dropping down to the ledge below. Carry on this direction to find a site of grace. I don't know. Okay. Head northeast from here and take the stairs leading down. Follow the path down and you'll soon reach a veiled door, and there will be a mimic tier for you to fight. Oh. I wonder if that's how we get the mimic tier. I know that it's like the best summon, but I wonder if I took the right path here. Friends. Let's try and be as stealthy as possible here. Maybe get some of the stuff though. A ball bearing. Wow. I should have shielded up. Very simple fight. I'm not aiming. I need to aim. Where's my regular tiers? A wizard. Oh, so troublesome. Some more arrows. Arrowed. My boys seem to be mostly okay. Oh, another one of these guys. Ooh, there's another one of these. A wizard. Or no, it was just a really thin skeleton. Pretty close though, I want to say pretty close. Something incredible ahead. Okay. Well, let's fight. Let's first charge up while everyone is here. Okay, let's go. Nice. Whoa, hey! Good job, boys. Wait, hey! Why is there a menu here? Okay, they're all down. So got a larval tier, and those are used for respecking, of course. What time is it? Okay. Can't do golden retaliation. We just came from that direction. A lot of boys here, a lot of boys. What? What? Thank you for protecting me, guys. And that is why I always run with the ale pack. Where did they go? Oh. I feel like there's like a chasm here that I can't tell where. Some silver butterflies. I can't imagine that we can go in that water. I feel like that's a trap. Item ahead. Locking ahead. I'm assuming they mean the shields person. And down he goes. Some more smithing stones. Not too bad. Not too bad. All the boys seem to be accounted for. Let's keep going. It seems like the only path ahead is... or maybe this way. Gorgeous view ahead. Well, let's check it out. Behold, left. Am I gonna get ambushed? Oh, it's a stake. Oh no, the wolves. Let's go back, let's go back. Can't have my boys disappear on me just yet. Especially if we haven't explored everything. Before they go out of range. Let's go to this side. Hold on a second. My partner seems to be messaging me, and of course, she knows that I'm a little bit busy there. Oh, okay. Sorry, just figuring out clearly next week's holiday party. Lucky me. Okay. There seems to be a few of these guys here. Got him. Gray Shield Soldier Ashes. Nice. I mean, I don't use Soldier Ashes in general. But I always like to get some... I don't mind getting a few more ashes. Oh, wait. Oh, this is not a person. Or it was a person at some point, but not today. That's a little bit sad. Okay, is there any other location here before we actually go down that hallway? I don't want to lose my boys. My boys, we fought so hard. And by we, I mean they do all the hard work and I just deliver final blows. But that's still teamwork, right? I feel like that's still teamwork. I lost sense of where we were making progress. I might go down that chapel over here. And in case you're wondering, we are enjoying some delicious smoothie beer. It's Bistro Smoothie Mango Pineapple Banana. Basically a fruit smoothie beer with a wheat beer base. I think we were going this way. Alright, and that's where we saw that person. Ah, this game would be such a different experience if we had like a map the entire time. Stop me if you've heard this. Map. Okay, let's go down the path. I'm sorry, guys. It would be nice to be able to take you with me the entire way. But not today. Ooh, and there's a giant door over there. You know what that means. I'm sorry, boys. It makes me just a little bit sad to see them go. Where was I? Oh my gosh, thank you for the subscription and welcome. John, how are you doing today? Good to see you. Thank you for stopping by. You missed a great show of terribleness. I defeated Radahn. Oh. What? Seriously? Let's lightning bolt them. That's not gonna be enough. Let's run. Let's run. We run. We run. The best strategy is always to run. Hey, what's over here? I don't know what that was. Okay, I think we might be okay now. Let's see, I am doing well, just making some dinner. How goes the stream? It is fine. It is not too bad, I gotta say. You know what, we might as well go in here. What's the best that can happen? Maybe I'll go ahead and summon somebody. See if anybody pops in while I'm trying to read over here. Glad to hear you beat Radahn. You're farther than I ever went. Well, again, if you had seen what I was doing, you would be like, oh. I basically just summoned a bunch of NPCs and waited the guy out. And that was great. It was a good time. I enjoyed it. Let's go in. It's not gonna get any better. It's not gonna get any better. I hate to say it, but something's a little weird. Why is it always tarnished? Do you have a drink cam now? Yeah, what do you think of the ales cam? Are you enjoying it? Do you like my beer here? And of course, I am grabbing this knowing that the boss is going to show up any time now. By the way, thank you very much for the glass once again. To your health. There's clearly a puddle of stuff over there. I bet that's the boss. And it's doing a poo-poo, I think. Wait. Oh. Really? They're just me? Better be careful though. Wait, what? What? When? I have never done that attack. What? Yes, go to the stake. Go to the stake. Wow, you're pretty good. It's like, wow, somebody that takes your character and just does your thing is actually pretty good. I wonder what happens if I give them... No. You know what, let's try this one more time. Let's see what happens. That was a little funky. I thought I had a chance. I'm not gonna lie. I thought that there was a possibility where that I could beat the fiend. The fiend that is me, of course. It's like, wow, Ails, you actually had some what would you even call it? Some potential right there. Oh, I can summon. Let's summon my boys. Yes. Now the battle is even. What? Seriously? I'm gonna get my runes. Okay, goodbye. Oh, he has pots too. Got him! The fairest fight ever! I got a larval tier, great. Silver tier mask. Oh, for a moment there I thought that was going to give me the mimic tier, which I know is like this special summon that everybody talks about. But that's okay. I will take whatever I can get. He should have also called on his boys. There's only one ale pack, John. Everybody knows that. And we find another side of grace, which is nice. Whew, okay. That definitely made me a little jittery here. How many... I guess not enough runes to actually level up. I hope I don't have to go through... Actually, if I were to try and level up, how much would I need? It's like 9,000 more. Not even gonna go for it. Out of curiosity, how long will you be going? I noticed you've been almost 6 hours. Almost. I will probably go exactly 6 hours. That's the plan. Probably like 15 minutes more tops. You know that I have responsibilities to tend to, John. You know me too well. You're essentially saying, come on, baby, I know all your tricks. What is this place? Gorgeous view ahead. Absolutely, but I'm probably gonna just randomly fall for no reason. I really hope that there's just great treasure ahead and no more crazy fights. Try the horse? Yes, let's try the horse. It is a pretty lengthy bridge. Somber smithing stone. Just randomly got some smithing stones. There's something at the end. And there's a path right there. It looks like there's enemies over yonder. Let's go all the way to the end before I go down there. Liar ahead. Fat coin purse ahead. Okay, so there's a lot of coins down there, I'm guessing. But there's no actual safe way to go down. I don't think I'm gonna try that. But yeah, here's hoping that your work day went well. What are you having for dinner, if you don't mind me asking? I'm putting you on the spot right here, John. And only because I know you very well. Dew-kissed herba. Nascent butterfly. So, I guess if they're allowing us to use Torrent, I might as well just stick with him. What is that? Seems like a person. Lord of Blood, Your Eminence, I beg you grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Anything else? So, Moog is the Lord of Blood, if I recall correctly. Who is the brother of, what's his name? Margot. Let me actually look at the guide for Ronnie's questline to see what exactly we're doing there. Once you beat the Mimic tier, Site of Grace will appear. From here, jump to the rooftops to the southwest, then jump down to the smaller ledge below this. Follow it, you can jump right over where the corpse is hanging off the edge of the ledge. Go forward and jump across the circular roof and down to where the two black blobs are. When you jump down, these will turn into silver tier enemies. Take the path. Okay. So basically just keep going. That's basically the entire message of this guide. Just keep going. I'm going to just use a torrent and make it and keep going. No need to actually have a fight with anybody. That's beautiful music. Ouch, that was a close one. Well, I can summon boys here in case I need to. Is anybody chasing? Whoa. Maybe I will. Bake them away, toys. Nice. Where's the end goal here? Guys, stay close. You gotta stay close. You don't know about the dangers that loom around any corner here. Is it in that direction? There's a jellyfish. I feel like jellyfish enemies generally don't do nothing unless you actually do something against them. What is happening over there? There might be a chance that we can defeat all those guys at the same time, but what are the chances we fail? There's how many? 1, 2... There's 3 of them. I don't know if it's worth it. I have no idea. There's no clear idea as to that's what I need to do. just a second here. Maybe over here? Where's third boy? There. Thank goodness for you guys. Glad everyone's safe. Hey, there's a giant red wolf over there. I wonder if it's the same caliber as the one that we fought. Hollow Horn Grounds. I wish we had a map of this place, but unfortunately no such thing. I think this is like a very large open space dungeon. Is that like a boss? Seems like a giant moose. Rump ahead. Great, good one. Fingers required ahead. And my boys are disappearing, which means that I should probably go back. Should probably start to look for somewhere safe. Hey, I see you. I see you. Too bad I couldn't find another side of grace. Probably need to back. Probably should drink. Some beast bones. Beast bones! That was that Transformer series with the CG animation. Beast bones. Oh no. Can I actually... Yeah, I can probably just go ahead and warp to a side of grace. Worshipper's Woods. What's the closest one? Probably this one. Yeah, let's go. Whew. Where was I? Maybe let's go for... Yeah, I want to see if I actually missed anything on this side. Hollow Horn. I guess I've been here before. Are we actually back in Siofra? It looks very similar to it. And of course there's our mark. That was the mimic tier, huh? Oh, so we are in Siofra. It's just a different part of it, maybe? What is this? It's so interesting that these two things actually connected. At least as far as I can tell. Okay. What if we turned left here? There was some materials. Anything in that direction? Probably shouldn't be on the horse whenever I do this. But clearly there's a path there. Lots of bloodstains, of course. I don't think you can make that jump in general. Yeah, it seems like if you fail at that particular, at landing on that spire, you're probably gone. Do I even? I'm not feeling confident. Dwelling arrow. Just a second here, folks. Okay. Nothing on this side, unfortunately. And this is where we were before, but... Wait, what is that? Let's just follow the path and see where that goes, because I feel like I lost the path and then I was never able to actually get back on it. So it leads directly to where these folks were singing. These guys, they were just singing. And that's where you get the summon ability. That's a jellyfish. More jellyfish. Just a bunch of jellyfish over here. They don't seem to be aggressive, which is always nice. Oh no. Oh no. Whew. That was so close. That was so close. Clearly I shouldn't be doing this. You know what? I think we're gonna wrap it up here. Let's go back to the side of grace where we were. And maybe let's start wrapping it up here. Let's go to intermission. Okay, well, that was the Ales and Fails stream for today, Friday, 13th of December of 2024. Thank you very much, everyone that decided to pop in today and say hello and share your thoughts with us. We had some good times. We played some Final Fantasy VIII, and that was relatively subdued with some side quests and things of that sort. Nothing great in terms of battle. And then, of course, we turned it to Elden Ring, and we beat Radahn. Somehow we beat Radahn, which was wonderful. Once again, thanks everyone. Thank you, John, for being here. Inaigo was here earlier. Stony Classics was here as well. Wami Fairy, Chrissy Cat was here as well. I'm sure the Fool, of course, was here. Did I already say Chrissy? Of course, Chrissy. But yeah, thank you very much everyone for popping in. Sorry if I missed anyone. Very much appreciate lurkers as well. If you like this kind of nonsense, and I don't know why you would, I stream twice a week. Once on Wednesdays, and I'm currently streaming Metroid Zero Mission on that one. Next week, this time Friday, I am participating in the National Children's Alliance charity event known as Say It Louder. We'll be doing some fun stuff there. For every $50 that get donated to the charity, I will actually be drinking a hot pepper soda. And you know what? If nobody donates, I might have to donate myself. So please don't leave me to my own devices with that one. We'll actually be playing Banjo-Tooie, a fresh playthrough. I've never beaten that game. I would love to someday. Before we actually go, let me go ahead and find a raid target here. Who is streaming right now? Maybe let's get our friend Hunter. He's playing Persona 5 right now, and it would be pretty cool to raid him. He hasn't been on in some time. Let me go ahead and try and see if I can set that up. Here he is. Okay, so if you would like to join me in the raid message, this one is for viewers. And if you want to copy the one for followers, here it is. I should probably copy that myself. I can't tell you how many times I forget to copy that myself. But yes, let me end this properly. As I like to end things, stay thirsty, Alpac. We'll see you again.